Right now, anyway, I've got the. Oh no, got to update my thing to find it. Rise the Golden Idol. The art style is shifted since the first game. It's similar, but it's shifted a little bit from Case the Golden Idol to Rise the Golden Idol. There's a little bit of a difference in how the art is. I was in the kitchen with my headphones on, so I was shouting it. Okay. Unfortunately, I wasn't close enough to hear the shouting. Idea for your channel, you play 10 minutes of each game until you finish them. No, because that's confusing. Okay, check settings. So, with highlights, blah, blah, blah. All right, let's go. Let's go. It's a thing. Constriction. A murderous way out. Okay, in this game, you will solve scenarios involving murder and other strange events. You will do this by dragging words into the correct slots within sentences. Police needed to gather evidence to prove the death had been a murder. It had been a car. The death had been a car. Had been a murder. Okay, fine. Man do be getting murdered. A rubber baton. Morg Bracker. A very normal name. I'm sure that's someone's name in the world, right? Patients in the Special Care Unit C in June 1977. Alexander Jensen, vacant Auriel Toussaint, Professor of Ancient Lemurian History. Mason Turner, an accountant, repeat murderer. Ivy Hayes, a beauty salon manager. Okay, so this guy is speaking Lemurian, by the sounds of it, because we know of at least one of those words. Yeah, he's saying stop. Stop something. We don't know that word. So he's saying stop something, stop. Moving, I guess. Stop moving. Home time, speak later. Okay, have a good journey home. I hope you get home safe and can relax for a bit when you get in. Thank you for hanging out. Okay, so dude doing a good strangle. Straight jacket, redwood. So this is Morg Bracker. And this guy, which room are we in? 202. So Auriel Toussaint is this guy, the murderer. Sound seems a little quiet. Oh, that's why, because I turned the sound entirely down. There we go. You can now hear it, hear the jingly jangly sounds a bit more. Events. Okay. What did he say what did the thing say he was? He's a professor. Okay. The professor, Auriel Toussaint, killed Morg Bracker with a strap from a straight jacket. in the... I guess we're doing the name of the place. So Redwood Asylum, I'm assuming. Yes. Everything is correct. You have solved... you have solved the scenario. Aurel Toussaint, professor of ancient Numerian history, chewed through his straitjacket strap and suddenly strangled Nurse Morg Bracker in cell 202. Lazarus Hurst was the leader of the Puritanical Order Party that governed from 1792 to 1795, as we well know. Some claimed he used the mystical golden idol to seize power. Nowadays, though, this is known to be a myth, even though we know it was true. So that's like a little history snippet. Okay, congratulations on finishing your first case. Welcome to Chapter 1, The Curse, in which a new threat looms over New Wells. Briar Witch has become one with the shadows. Thank you for the lurk, Briar Witch. Okay, so story 1. Okay. Academic impact. The death of a brilliant mind. Okay, so the chapter is several several scenes for the chapter. Okay, car engine still running. This guy with a moldy looking face. The man is not breathing. He has a red pen. Maybe that's just pen. It's got a key, a lighter. Sir, which of these speech titles do you prefer for the graduation ceremony at Imperial University? The shortcomings of Noak's algorithms? I don't want to criticize my own work in an inspirational speech. That's fair. In the age of computers, math is the new frontier. Not great, but will do. Okay. Pack of Brigantine Blue Blend cigarettes. Okay, we've got some addresses for John Robkin, Thomas Crow, and Caleb Reynolds. Alright. So that dude's very dead. Bagman. What a nice name. Okay. He doesn't have much going on. Oh my god, is he dead, Cyril? Dear Deborah, I am saddened to hear that Brandon's exam results have been rather poor. It seems your son has taken after his father. I warned you about marrying into that family, mummy. Oh, she's charming. Stairs. The stairs are covered with ice and snow. Okay. Arrange for a taxi to be here at 6 p.m. I have a meeting at 45C Stockyard Street, IN. Okay, so his keys and lighter both have the same thing as that, right? So I assume we can assume that's this guy. And I'm guessing he fell off of here, landed here, slid down here. Because he wasn't going for cigarettes because they don't even have the brand that's in his pocket. These ones, the blue ones. See? Big brain right there. That's human brain function. Okay, the Bagmans discovered him. That's Cyril. That's Deborah. And this must be Isaac Something Nowak. Cool. Okay. Starting off easy enough. Events. Okay. Deborah and Cyril Bagman discovered the body of Crinkly Man Isaac Nowak, which was there because he fell from the bridge. Okay, we've got a strong start. While driving home, Deborah and Cyril suddenly noticed the dead body of Sir Isaac Nowak, who had fallen from the bridge above, tearing his yellow sleeve in the process. What I want is the I want that clip. There's a clip of Strongbad and he says, "Don't nobody go nowheres," and it's all that was playing around in my mind when I went downstairs. It's like I wish I had a button where I could just click and it would say that, but I don't remember where it is, so I don't even think I could go fetch it. Okay. Thank you for your cooperation. We're happy to cover Brandon's tuition fees, provided our arrangement lasts. From your side, we expect complete confidentiality about our motivations for funding Brandon. Any breach of this confidentiality will result in a swift termination of funding the Rare Talent Fund. Okay, so someone is bribing them to shut up. Okay, what have we got so far? A few months later, so these are all still greyed out. I haven't done the other scenes. So a few months later, a famous scientist, Isaac Nowak, was discovered dead by the Bagman couple. A few days later, I guess we don't have words for these yet. Okay, so somebody offered to fund Brandon Bagman's tuition in exchange for confidentially about the fact that Isaac Nowak, I guess, had been affected by the something. Okay. Okay, so we're going on to this one next. Under construction. A brutal blue-collar departure. Okay. Someone be dying. Probably. Yeah, okay. Someone... Oh yeah, someone be dying. This man is not breathing. Foreman. Fine, you and the boys can end your shift early today and go watch the Pale game? Brother, I have done the research for you. It's Strongbad email 50 is what you need. Could you tell me the title so that I can remember the email? I won't remember it from the 50, but... What is the email called? You will send me the video. Okay. Ah, that's why I remember it so vividly, because I've watched it 1,000 times. And I made them into a successful business. Makes sense as to why that popped into my mind, doesn't it?
Nice. All right, everybody. In honor of this, my 50th email, I've decided to answer 50 of your emails. Ready, go! Number 1. Dear Strongbad, can you please write a book about comeback jokes? Mike, Canada.
Okay, this is a classic.
More like, you write a book about comeback jokes. Nerd.
Anyway, I'm going to stop watching
Number 2.
I could literally do the whole thing. Okay, let's close that. Yeah, okay, I'm going to grab the... I'm going to grab that little clip later on, because it's funny. So I can play it whenever I leave to go do something. Okay, Foreman, fine. You and the boys can go and watch the... I don't know how to say half the words that they make up for this game. The Pale game, I guess. But only if you finish dismantling the old sewage pipes in the construction pit first. These are the tasks for this coming Monday, July the 14th. Werter should start digging out the old electrical cables, and Totsky must finally demolish the red garage building. Okay. Well, I don't see a red garage building, so I'm guessing that got done. Shit. And we missed the Pale game as well. Ted. It was all for nothing. This is Ted. Yeah, shit happens, Monty. Shit happens. That's Ted and Monty over there. Getting their priorities straight. Look, my vehicle has been out of order since yesterday. I requested a repair team. You can check with head office. Ah, it's a detective. It's me. So you're saying the vehicle has not been working since July 10th. Let me note this down, Mr. Jenkins. So his name is Roy Sampson. Which resulted in the death of foreman Joel Gregson. An upsetting incident indeed. This is Miranda Meadows for New Wells Regional TV. Back to you in the studio. Okay. See, I could be a news presenter. Best bill. Safety rules. When operating grade 2 heavy machinery, such as a demolisher, excavator or cutter, check the machine's status lights and report to the service team if there are any errors. Okay. Hey, it's Ted, maybe? Okay, so we know that Ted was in that one. I'm guessing he wasn't in any of them. I think that, and then that one. That's pushing me an excavator. That demolishes, and that cuts. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Okay. Let's check the innards of these machines again then. Oop. Oh, I literally just misremembered which one it was. There we go. And for those who want to know the leap I made there, is that I know that that guy's name is Monty, and I thought that's the one that had the best Bill mug in it, and I don't know his name, so I assume he's called Bill. Because I know his Monty. And Ted had a picture in that one. And these are obvious, because that's the shape they are. Okay, cool. So let's... No, that's Ted. That's Monty. That's Bill. What did he call him? Jenkins. Mr. Jenkins. Bill Jenkins. Totsky and Werter. So that must be their last names, I suppose. So what were they supposed to be doing? Werter should start digging out the old cables. So that must be Ted's last name, because he's got the digger. Totsky must finally demolish the red garage building. Okay, so he is doing the demolishing, so that makes his name Totsky. That guy's name who's dead is called Joel Gregson. This is Roy Mustang. Nope, Roy Sampson. And this lady is Miranda Meadows. I wonder how many of the emails I could like fairly accurately remember the whole thing. Because there are a few that I definitely listened to about 1,000,000 times. Okay. So this guy's name is Ian Worth. Let's just note that down while we're here. Detective man. He has a gun. Hey, Roy, come here, quick. We've got another corpse. It's fresh. But there's something wrong with it. Oh. He doesn't look well. There's easy work at the old docks after... ask the locals for Hunter Wolf. Benny Crystal. Okay. So his name is Luke Brown. He's not doing well. We need to do a strong bad challenge, yeah. We should add the strong bad games to your list. Oh yeah, we could do actually, yeah. Those were the weird little things. They were quite fun. Luke Brown. Bam! Look at that. Got all the names. Brain be functional. Okay. So the events. But yeah, they are point and clicks, so yeah. What are they called? They're dangerous, aren't they? Dangerous 2, the criminal projective, or whatever it's called. Words. We need words. Thing on the sewage pipe. Resulted. So we know that someone used something. I'm going to go and say it's the demolisher, just based on the fact that it looks like it's been bonked out of there. And we know Bill was in this one, so it was Monty Kotsky, maybe. Yeah, Monstoski used the demolisher on the sewage pipe. This resulted in the death of Joel Gregson. Following this, the body of Luke Brown was found in a pipe. Haha, hell yeah. Damn, I wasn't expecting to be right off the cuff. Nailed it. Foreman Joel needed to remove a sewage pipe, but the cutter vehicle was out of order. Not wanting to miss the game, he asked Monty to use the demolisher instead. This led to Joel being crushed by a pipe. Police arrived during the investigation, found another fresh body in the sewage pipe. You have seen his body. It would be a shame if it got out that the man who was an inspiration to the world was just another junkie, like one of those homeless deadbeats. Okay, alright. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone, but there are those who might. I suggest you talk to the commissioner. Okay. So some sort of shady doings again. And a little bow and arrow holding dog. Cool. Alright. During a construction yard accident, the body of Luke Brown was found in a sewage pipe afflicted by a strange condition that the police named something. So, okay, cool. We've got some more of our scenario. Newsflash! The sudden announcement of a sinister cult.
The water's so delicious.
Drink liquids. Fine. What have I got? So I do have water. I'll pour some water. I wonder where Osmo's today. Likely working, I assume. Although it is nearly pub time, normally, on a Friday, so I don't know what she is. She must be up to something. Some sort of sneaky doings. There you go. I have successfully consumed some water. Okay. We're at the police station, where some shifty stuff is going on. Okay. Is the family going to press charges against the municipality? I'm thankful for our police force. It is one of the few corruption-free institutions we have. Yeah, sure. As the commissioner said, the death was a tragic accident. Why do the police call the cause... Why do police call the cause of all these homeless deaths the Red Curse? Is there really a demon-worshipping cult? It's just shorthand. We strongly believe the deaths are linked to some sort of demon-worshipping drug cult. And we plan to involve experts from out of state. Are you considering any explanations other than the connection to drugs? For instance, a deliberate assassination through telepathy. We deal with real crime, sir, not fantasy. Next question. Hello, Bella. How you doing? Welcome in. And thank you, brother, for doing the shout out. I need fucking pub time. And it's not even fucking noon yet. Yeah. I wish I was having pub time, but also I'm too tired for that. Right, during the press conference... Okay, we don't even have this guy's name yet, so I can't really answer that. Okay, so he's a police commissioner, I guess. Those are two topics we wanted to cover today. I can offer you 5 minutes for a couple of questions now. Press conference at 1 PM on December 7th. They expect updates on the whole high-profile case and a string of deaths. Jesus. All right, police. Okay. I appreciate you joining me, Jack. It's nice to see a familiar face. These vultures are after my father's reputation. I convinced the police to release his body today, so we can start preparing for the funeral. Unfortunately, it will have to be closed casket ceremony. The fall has disfigured his face. This is the daughter of Isaac Nowak, the guy who fell off the bridge, I guess. I know we haven't been close lately, but I had to come and support my cousin. Don't worry, the closed casket thing. Your father was the greatest scientist of the modern age, and I assure you his legacy will live on. Okay. Oh, it's our detective boys hanging out. What the hell, Roy? I thought you called this conference. What is old Seb blathering about up there on the podium? Are you off the case? What's this? What's a bloody demonic drug cult expert? I've never heard of it. Alright, fair. It's alright. Apparently the 9th district needs help. So I've been promoted to homicide lead there. Besides, if there is some drug cult thing, it's definitely out of my wheelhouse. Okay, so he's been pushed off somewhere else. Oh, human brother. Crispy is starting Baldur's Gate today, for the first time ever, alongside Bella and Nymeria. I am aware of such a thing, of such a happening, and I shall be present for, well, some of it, hopefully. Yeah, I'll be around, seeing how it goes. I mean, Crispy couldn't be under better care on the first playthrough than having Bella there to help. So Roy, get to Sebastian's office immediately and bring the case files of yours. Those case files of yours. Possum 13, Beetle 4, and Cougar 9. I detect information I'm going to have to write down. I'm excited. Yeah, it should be fun. Yeah, it's going to be a good time. I'm interested to see the choices that are made, especially with the with the characters. Like design-wise, I think it'd be interesting to see what people go with. Cougar 9. I detect information I'm going to need to write down, so I'm just going to write those down so I have them. Okay. I have zero idea what build I'm going to make. I suppose it kind of depends on what they make if you're going to be a team. Because you kind of want to know what they're going to do so that you can compensate a bit for whatever it is they make. It would be interesting to see if... Has anyone ever played a bard on that game? I would like to see if any mechanics for that are interesting, because I've literally never seen any of the characters in the game play an instrument other than an NPC. I've never seen anyone play any instrument. There's instruments littered all over the world, and you literally have never seen anyone do anything with them. So I would like to see a bard at some point. But I also don't want to play a bard, so I don't think I'll ever see it. Okay, autopsy table. A, B, C, and D. I'm going to guess that Crispy goes wizard or sorcerer. I would agree that that's most likely, yeah. Nymeria might go rogue, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I'll be interested to see what they do go with. I've got a pretty good bard build I used for my X-Men run. Okay. You had an X-Men run? What was X-Men-y about it? Were you designing all the characters to be as X-Men themed as possible? Hemorrhage from a bloodshot from a hemorrhage from bullet wounds, murder, December 11th. Unknown, connected to Cougar 9, December 7th. Blunt trauma, the back of the head, asphyxiation with a rope suicide, maybe? Okay, so this one, B. Okay, so this one is A, because bullet wounds. Blunt trauma to the back of the head. Okay, so that's to the back of the head trauma. Beetle 4. Okay, so this is the relevant one. Got sort of a mark on the neck, that's all I've got out of that. So this is the most recent body, I guess? Yeah, December 7th. Okay. Unknown connects to Cougar 9, so it's got written there. Alright. Who's this guy? It's like I guess it's kind of like a, what do you call it? Like a rooster or a peacock or something? But his torso is just abs, just four abs. Dear Mr. Walsh, congratulations on becoming Wisdom Interconnected's newest board member. Our next board meeting is in June, after which you'll receive biannual remuneration. That doesn't sound good, does it? Meanwhile, please accept the latest DAC2 computing machine as a token of our appreciation. I do love my computing machine. It's very useful. Westminster Connected Network, please input query. Computer, let me in. Command not recognized. Please input query. Someone doesn't know how to use his computing machine. Okay, case name closed December 4th, 77, led by Roy Sampson. Sir Isaac Nowak, world famous scientist and philanthropist, has a mouldy head and fell off a bridge. Living relatives, he's got Jack Nowak, the nephew that we saw who's outside, Elizabeth Nowak, who's his daughter who's outside, and Adam Nowak, a younger brother who we've not seen. Bella, can you please become a goblin and steal everything? I wish you to carry a fork once you find one through the game. He's had a mouldy head. When we saw him before, it was all like wrinkly and squishy. The Allied States of Hesperia flag. Okay, Possum 13, Roy Sampson, Dirty William, Cougar 9. Okay, so this is the body that's downstairs is Beetle 4, and they say it's related to Cougar 9. Okay. That's how I feel when I wake up. I've got a mouldy head. Yeah, I feel like that sometimes too. Okay, so Possum 13, small canal case, opened December 1st, 77, read by Roy Sampson, and deceased homeless individual alias Dirty William, found in a container at the old docks on Stockyard Street. Cause of death unknown, but clearly connected to Cougar 9. Red Curse. Oh yeah, I did an X-Men themed build run with some friends. I was Storm, Blake was Deadpool, Soma Chextra was Iceman, Ursa Rampage was Wolverine. Okay. Then we had a party limit mod, so we had Astarion as Nightcrawler, Karlak as Rogue, Will as Bishop, Gale as Healer, Shadowheart as Magic, Halcyon as Colossus. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. And Minthara as Mystique. Nice. That's pretty fun. Oh, by the way, on one of my various playthroughs I've been playing, I did manage to see the end of Astarion's playthrough, like the end of his story, like the bit where you go to the I won't say any spoilers, I guess. The bit where you go to the place and do the thing and choose whether or not you want to do the other thing, and it successfully chose not to do that thing because that's not nice thing, and so did the nice thing and stuff. So yeah, I saw the end of Astarion's storyline. So I have seen it now, and I will say it didn't make me feel any better about it. So I still hate him. So just so you know. Surely with a party that large, you walk through the game with no issue. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I assumed. But I suppose if it's you could mod it to be harder, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, right, back to the game. Case name Cougar 9. Red Curse cases opened July 11th, 77, led by Roe Mustang. First victim was Luke Brown. Potential witnesses and suspects Benny Crystal and Hunter Wolf. So that was in this is the case name. In this case, there's multiple people on it. Okay. Red Curse cases. It's called Cougar 9. Alright. Discovered. This is a picture of... I'm going to go ahead and guess that it's the moldy face man. Where's his first name? Isaac, there it is. Isaac Nowak from the case Beetle 4. Beetle 4. His body lies on table. B? Was it B? I'm gonna have to go down now, aren't I? Yeah, B. Table B. His death is linked to. His death is linked to the red curse. The red curse. Bam. Take that, crime. Yeah, let's do the names. I haven't actually done all the names yet. So let's go up and do the names. So his name's Mr. Walsh. Walsh? Sebastian Walsh? That's Ian Worth, that guy. This guy is named Roy Sampson. This person is Elizabeth. That's Jack. They are both Noaks. Cool. Digging. Okay, so this guy is the commissioner, and he seems to be in some sort of creepy thing. During the conference, Sebastian Walsh claimed the case was so what did he claim? He claimed it was to do with why do people call the word curse, blah blah blah? It's just shorthand. We strongly believe that the deaths are related to a demon worshipping drug cult. Okay. So this case, are they referring to the new case or the other case? Okay, so he says blah 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 blah, tragic accident. So he says that the case was a tragic accident. The case of the old man falling off a bridge. A demon drug cult, yeah. It's not just one or the other, they got the whole shebang apparently. The case, why do people call Homesteads the Red Curse? Yes, that's case Cougar 9. Has strong drug connection? Yeah, okay. It's not just a drug connection though, it's drugs and demons. It was on harder base difficulty, so it was fine. Ah, okay, cool. Okay, so the new Wales Police scheduled a press conference to announce that what's his bananas? Where is his bananas? Isaac Nowak had been the victim of a tragic accident. Before the conference, Sebastian Walsh. Oh, okay. Someone offered a something. Oh, I see. Yeah. No. Oh, yeah. So, what's his face was offered a new position, wasn't he? Roy Sampson. So, yeah. Okay. So Roy Sampson was offered... Yeah, so Sebastian Walsh offered Roy Sampson a promotion. Transfer? New position. New position? Maybe? Which one? Someone's been offering someone some stuff. Get Sebastian's office immediately and bring these case files with you. It's alright, District 9 needs help, so I've been promoted to homicide lead there. Besides, if there's some drug thing, it's somewhere else. Okay. Enjoy, I sent you something on Discord. Okay. Thank you. It's beautiful. Right. Let's figure this out. So before the conference, Sebastian was offered Roy a board position. Did he offer him that? Because it says Mr. Walsh on it. So maybe someone else offered it to him. A board position and a computer. Do we know who offered it to him? No. Yeah, I know. Alfredo being adorable. Who offered this dude a thing? Who else is around? Okay, so that's the one that was... Okay. Closed. Board member, biannual remuneration, computer. How am I supposed to know who offered it to him? Who offered who to what? I can't see any information about that at the moment. Sneaky Alfredo. The rest of the executive team. So the rest of the executive team, I appreciate the offers to take time off to mourn, but we must prove that the International Knowledge Foundation can function without its creator. Therefore, I will continue to lead it. Our foundation projects listed below should proceed uninterrupted. Oh, so it's her that did it. I didn't read this bit. Okay, so she's now in control of these very initial-based things. The initials will stand out on these. Third World Light, Wisdom Interconnected, and Rare Talent Fund. Rich text file. Anyway, what's the next one? So, as a result, during the conference, the Commissioner Man declared that... where is my words? My words! Okay, so Isaac Nowak had been the victim of a tragic accident. Okay, so she bribed him to shut up. Or maybe not. Someone did. Or maybe Jack. Maybe she got Jack to do it. They're the only two people present. Okay. Okay, we're nearly there. As a result, during the conference, Sebastian Wolf declared that Isaac Noack was a victim of a tragic accident. But that's the same as the first sentence, so maybe there's something else going on? Just got to check on my wife. Is she coming home? Yes. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, so U.S. Peace Corps was a victim of traffic accident result declared that. Oh, I see. It's this bit that's wrong. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, right. So it must be deliberate homicide up here. Nope, maybe not. Deliberate murder. Oh, I read victim of the red curse. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So they were going to say that the old guy was a victim of the red curse, but he's a fancy man. So she paid him off and said, don't say that about him and his eyeballs. Say that he died of a tragic accident, and I'll give you a computer device. Cool. You've solved the scenario. The day of the conference was announced. Elizabeth Noack visited Police Commissioner Sebastian Walsh and offered him a lucrative board position with the foundation she led. In exchange, she wanted to hide facts about her father's death. Sebastian accepted the proposal and he swiftly promoted Roy Mustang to another position and took over the conference announcements. How is Alfredo Conglomo? Is he having a lovely day? I hope he's napping, as all cats should be. It seems faster than the previous games, or are you finding it easier? Well, it's just because it's the beginning of the games. They're not like... These ones are the sort of easier ones, and then from what I can recall, by the end of the game, they were insanely complicated. To the point where it was just like, I need to take a break because my brain hurts. So I think they get exponentially harder from my vague memories. But yeah, these first ones are nice and easy. And I was warmed up because I'd just done complicated ones on the previous DLCs. So I was warmed up for it. Okay, I may have to do some ordering of food. Okay. Alright, so summary of evidence. To Roy Sampson, December 6th, 1977. Beetle 4 has the same affliction as Cougar 9. Strong! I'm gonna sneeze. Beetle 4 and Cougar 9 had the same cause of death. Weak! Foreign substance present. Cougar 9, 0, Beetle 4, 0. Oh, my brain. Oh, gonna sneeze. Don't like it. Okay, Beetle 4 had the same affliction as Cougar 9. Strong. Beetle 4 had the same... And Cougar 9 had the same cause of death. Weak. Foreign substance present? No. I don't know what this weak means. Summary of evidence. So they have weak evidence that there's any of like the same cause of death, but they have strong evidence that they were afflicted by the same thing, I guess. Yeah, sure. They both had the eye thing going on, so that makes sense. Okay. Notable places. Benny's place. 380 Low Street drug pushing office. Okay. 3 warehouses on the docks. FARP. FARP warehouse, 45A stockyard, old warehouse. Would not let us in without a warrant. Decommissioned in 1950. Homeless congregate there. Steelside warehouse, completely empty with evidence of recent cleaning. Benny Crystal claims he hardly knew Luke Brown, and they were not friendly. Advised contacting Hunter Wolf, who had a workshop in Steelside warehouse and offers jobs to people like Luke. Hunter Wolf was unable to find this person. No traces in the Steelside dockyard or anywhere else. Okay. Alright, so we've got more stuff to go on now. Yes, FARP. Do you have a question about it? About FARP? I don't know what they do there, but they have a warehouse. Okay, I've just got to check on something, because otherwise my lady wife will be annoyed with me for not doing it. I don't know how I can entertain while also clicking lots of buttons. Okay. That is an odd name, yeah. Yeah, I apologise for the dead air. I can't really do much about it. I just have to do something for Nikki, otherwise she will be upset. Okay, and then do 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 do. Alfredo is on his third nap, waiting for me to finish laundry so I can stream more. Oh, 3 naps seems like a good amount for a cat in a day, so he's doing all right. Okay, that looks correct. Bam. Bam. Okay. I don't have to do it quite yet, so I'll finish it in a minute. Right, okay, sorry, apologies everyone. Warhammer again. Oh yeah, you're playing through that, that's the shooty game I saw you playing a little while ago. What happened to the Star War that you were participating in a little while ago? Did you finish it, or did it just become not fun? During the construction accident, the body of Luke Brown was found in a sewage pipe. Okay. Afflicted with a strange condition that the police named the Red Curse. A few months later, a famous science man, Isaac Noack, was discovered dead by the Bagman couple after being contacted by someone. After being in contact with someone, worried that everyone would think... After being contacted by somebody. Oh, yeah, hold on. Where? This one. This one? Yeah. You've seen his body. It would be a shame if it got out that a man who was in There's an inspiration to a generation was another drunk and blah blah blah. You should talk to the commissioner. Okay, yeah, so Elizabeth got that message. That's the message that she must have gotten. Because she did do that. So, Elizabeth, after being contacted by someone, Elizabeth Noack worried that everyone would think that Papa had been a drug user, I guess. A few days later, somebody... I suppose we can assume it's also her, right? Yeah, I mean, we can assume that it's her who offered the Bagmans money. This one? Yeah, Rare Talent Fund. Yeah, that's her company thing. Offered to pay for their kids' tuition in exchange for shutting their faces. That had been the fact that he had been afflicted by the Red Curse. Hours before the conference, was offered a similar deal and took it. This is what's his bananas? The commissioner, Sebastian Walsh. Still ongoing for Thursdays. That's 'cause I'm always working on a Thursday, so I never get to see the Thursday streams. I figured I'd change it up for different days. Nice. I'm not functional enough to be able to switch it up much. I have enough things. I can't do one game on a Friday and another on a Sunday for solo streams. It's just too many games. I already have co-op streams on a Saturday and Monday art streams, so that's plenty. But that's cool, yeah. So you got shooty Warhammer time and Star Wars Adventure times. Nice. I do mix it up, yeah, just not on my solo streams. My solo streams, like game streams, are just one thing. I don't do different games, is what I'm saying, on my solo streams. I do one game and art streams, and then I do ones with you, which is a whole separate vibe. Yeah. Okay. What are we doing? Right, so hours before the conference, Sebastian Walsh was offered a similar deal and took it. However, the laboratory investigation found that found something. What did it find? Where is the thing? There? Okay, so same affliction. Okay, so found that something either... Red Curse. Red Curse victim had been a drug user, I'm guessing. Yeah, because it says there no foreign substance present. So the laboratory investigation found that... Investigation found... I'm confused as to how... Oh, evidence. Sorry, I missed this bit. Okay. 0 evidence? Yeah, boy! Nailed it. Okay, cool. So, they found Red Curse people, then Fancy Man got Red Curse. Elizabeth, his daughter, paid everyone off to shush because she was worried it was a drug-related thing, and it turns out it wasn't anyway. It's a separate Red Cursey thing that has nothing to do with drugs in the first place. Cool. Shortly before his death, Isaac Noack went to meet someone at the Steelside warehouse, I think, from what I remember. Let's check. He had a note on him that said he was going somewhere. Oh, there's a note down on his desk, wasn't it? Yeah. Arrange taxi to be here at 6 p.m. I have a meeting at 45C Stockyard Street. How do I get out of these? And then we know that Wass is bananas. The detective man. The detective man had all those locations written down. That's different places, didn't he? Because I said that FARP was one of them. That's here. Okay, yeah. So, Steelside Warehouse, yeah. 45C. Cool. Okay, so... Story 2. This one. Right. Okay, so before his death, Isaac Noack went to meet someone at the Steelside Warehouse. A few days later, someone connected to the... I don't know. Provoked someone into... Yeah, so someone connected to whatever that is. Do we know what this is? This little dog? Have we seen that symbol anywhere else? Hmm. We haven't seen that symbol hanging around anywhere. Don't think. I don't remember if I saw another little dog with a bow. I feel like I would remember that. A few days later, someone connected to the something. Maybe there's a symbol in here somewhere. There's that little waveform thingamajig. So someone connected to something or other. Provoked Elizabeth Noack into bribing. Splashing Multi stopped the investigation into Isaac Noack's death. There's not that many things up here that it could be. Guess maybe Imperial University, I guess? Nope. Okay. What did the note say? Maybe I just need to reread the note. This one. You've seen the body. It'd be a shame if you can't manage inspirational, but there are those who might. Okay, so it might, I guess, connected to the same place. I guess. Okay, yeah, fine. I guess because they knew about it or something. I don't really know how I'm supposed to have known that, but I guess we'll figure that out later. Okay, so this is a bit of a blast from the past. So, the guy who successfully destroyed it, isn't it, is Peter... Let's see if I can remember. Peter Battley from the first game? He destroyed the golden idol and then sold it for scrap metal. And this guy put it on a shelf, and it stayed there for various forms of air transportation, presumably to show that time is passing. So, I can take this gilded brass trinket. Gone from French to Jamaican, maybe? Trinket for scrap metal. You can have 3 so for it. And call yourself lucky. Okay, so he chucked it on a shelf, and then lots of time passed, and the shady figure with my hair has appeared to take it. Okay. Chapter 2. Several years later, Chapter 2, The Pursuit, in which a lost power is sought. Okay, yeah. So somebody be searching for that golden idol power. Let's see how far she's gotten. She is stuck in traffic by the looks of it, bless her. Aww. Okay. Right. Garden Retreat. The Zen Center Rendezvous. Why is it 22 degrees? It's 23 here. Oh, outside. Inside, it's 31. Stuck in traffic sucks. Yeah, she had to leave later, so there's more traffic around, unfortunately. Bless her cotton socks. Okay, so some sort of sequence of disturbance has occurred. Oh yeah, okay. So smashy window. Doing the Zen garden. Something be burning. Passport be burning. Okay. Suspicious circumstances. You're listening to the Psychedelic Hour on Rock FM. This fine Friday evening. That was Bad Rug with their short-lived hit, She Pulled Back From My Kiss. Wow, what an incredible hit. The song enjoyed some success earlier this year, but quickly fell right down the charts. Oof. True, he always was a thief, but did it have to go that way before the new dawn? Before the new dawn, night must fall, I suppose. Okay. Oh Pig Inc. Oh Pig. It's 32 degrees outside in the sun. Oh, okay. No one should be in the sun. I'm afflicted with a condition called I hate the sun. I don't know. I don't know what affliction I have. Maybe I'm a vampire. But I dislike the sun, and I do not like being anywhere near it. Why do these people look so gross? I think it's a representation of the fact that everyone in all these games is an unlikable scumbag. Like, there's not a character in any of the game. Like, in the first game, I don't think there's a single decent, redeemable person. There's maybe one, and he's probably the most decent looking of all the characters. Like, there might be one. But I think most of the characters are scum, and so they all look awful. I think it's partly a definite choice to make everyone look gross and weird. I hate the sunitis. Yeah. IHTS. Yeah, I hate the sun. It's too warm, it hurts my skin, and it makes me uncomfortable. Don't like it. No, thank you. Oh, okay. So we've got some phone messages. Delay the other 2 till September. All right. Hi, it's your favorite ex-husband. You'll be pleased to hear I'm finally getting sober as part of the process. I'd like to make amends with you. For starters, I've decided to return that Lankan artifact. Oh, really? I took in the divorce. All I ask in exchange is your forgiveness. If you are free if you're free on Friday, I could bring it then. Let me know. Okay, so her husband was here, I guess. This is the chief auditor from OPIG Finance Department. I've been going through your foundation's recent payment history, and frankly, you seem to be robbing us blind. Unless you can explain yourself, you can expect a visit from me on Friday, when I'll have to confiscate your credit card and any assets you bought with it. That's my finance department voice. Hi, it's me, your trusty colleague. Sorry I've been off radar. I've been keeping my head down at the Dragonfly Inn. I'll swing by on Friday for our new pointy-eared friend. Oh, okay, for our new pointy-eared friend. Remember, I'm gonna need Plan B rates for this one. Not like the other 7. Now that we're parting ways, I'll also need that passport we discussed. Oh, well, that passport is on fire. Delay the other 2 till September. So 2 have been delayed of these. I'm guessing the finance man's been delayed because she still has the card in her pocket. Maybe he's been delayed as well, possibly. You were pleased to hear that. I'm fine again. So I've decided to return the Lankan artifact I took in the divorce. Okay, so maybe it's him, possibly. But the passport's being burned, so that would suggest that one didn't go well, and so that's what's going on. I don't know. It's one of those two. Let's have to go over here. Oh, are we determining what date it is? Okay. The moon is a mostly eaten Jaffa cake. So it's... yeah. It's a mostly eaten Jaffa cake. So I'm guessing it's the Friday? Right? Is that how moons work? Yeah, so it's Friday the 17th, I guess. Friday the 17th, yeah. Spray can. Okay. Strange artifacts. 10 grand a towel. Okay, so these are all the doodads. So these are all some sort of artifact doodads. Mostly eaten Jaffa cake. We need all the phases by Brother Fluff. I mean, it's just amounts of Jaffa cake eaten. It's like a nibble, a full bite, mostly half eaten, mostly eaten. No Jaffa cake. I'm pretty sure that's all of them. That's all the moon phases in Jaffa cake. Eccentric Historians Harmony Foundation receives millions for undisclosed project. Yeah, that's how you describe the phase of the moon. Okay, right. So let's try and nail down some of these bits and bobs, I suppose. The events that took place at the Harmony Foundation on August... where is the calendar down there? On August 17 resulted in someone's death. I mean, they always end up with someone being dead, right? And there are shoes here and no other person here, so this is a death of some sort. Okay, so we know someone visited. I'm not quite sure who. Let's double check these phone messages. So this belongs to the person. They got a lot of money. They got a fancy towel. They got a bunch of artifacts. So stealing a bunch of artifacts from there, presumably. So what's this colleague about? I've been off the radar recently. I've been keeping my head down to Dragonfly and I'll swing by on Friday for our new pointy-eared friend. Remember, I'm going to need Plan B rates for this one, not like the other 7. Okay, now that we're parting ways, I need that passport we discussed. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say it's the colleague, actually, because it mentions the other 7, and I'm guessing there's 7 of these, probably? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay. So... well, it's got pointy ears. Okay, so I'm guessing it's the colleague because that thing is present. The current phase of the moon is a waxing Jaffa. I wouldn't know. I don't keep track of moons in real life. Only in games if I need to. Which comes up more than you'd think. Remember, any Plan B rates for this one, not like the other 7. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, I'm guessing we're going to go with colleague because the mention of the artifacts and stuff comes up, so let's go with that. So, colleague visited historian to exchange an artifact for human monies. During the meeting, tried to... yeah, what did happen here? So... okay, so we've got all these bits and bobs that have been stolen from there and being chucked in there. So I guess try to rob. Try to do some robbing. They were drinking some delicious wine. Spray, draw, spray, sprayed. So there's some spray here and some dots here, so I guess spray paint? Try to spray someone's face and they fell out of a window? I don't know. During the meeting, I'm guessing maybe colleague suddenly tried to rob the historian. So opened the safe and chucked all the stuff in there. And she got out the spray and sprayed his face. Possibly. Something like that, maybe. In response, historian sprayed colleague with pepper spray. Maybe that's what that glowing stuff is. Pepper spray, and then pulled rug. Because the rug's all rucked up, so sprayed him maybe and then pulled it and he went, ah, smashity smash. Something like that? Maybe? As a result, colleague fell and hit a... oh yeah, hold on. I saw this earlier and didn't say it out loud. There's like stuff on this rock. So I think hit a rock. 2 or fewer are wrong. Okay. Maybe it's hairspray? Oh, it's hairspray, not pepper spray. Okay. You solved the scenario. The historian's colleague brought her a strange statue, but then began transferring other artifacts from her safe into the suitcase. In her attempt to stop this, the historian killed her colleague. To cover up what she did, she buried the body and burned the fake passport she fake passport she had provided for him. There we go. Punisher emblem on the side there. What Punisher emblem? What are you talking about? I see no Punisher emblem. Emblem, blum, blum, blum. Top right. Well, that's just a skull. I mean, yeah. That, sure. But it is just a skull on a desk, I think. Right, so... Okay, so this is the story... Yeah, okay, so this is more of like an overarching story bit. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, so we can leave this one safely. Go back to the chapter 2! The long teeth match, yeah, fair enough. It is a stylized skull. Okay. Let me move it. Why would you not... What? Frustrating. Okay. So, Encyclopedia Mystica is the book. H. Lazarus Hearst was leader of the Puritanical Order Party, which governed Albion from 1792 to 1795. Some claim that he used the mystical artifact, Golden Idol, to seize power nowadays, though this is seen as a myth, but it was not. And the Golden Idol is a fictional artifact said to have been derived from ancient Lemuria, which we know to be the case. Believers make contradictory claims about the idol's supposed function. That's because it does loads of stuff. One popular theory is that it granted eternal life. However, modern historians agree that the idol never existed, and scientists have shown that such functionality is impossible. No one thinks this anymore. Not this one. Yeah, okay. So she still thinks that it existed. No one thinks this anymore, granted eternal life. Well, it definitely did. Did lots of stuff. They just haven't played the first game. They need to play the first game, then they'll know what it does. It's a universal transfer device. Okay. Behind bars, an alarming incident at Sternwall Prison. Meow, 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 meow. Not that one, you muppet. Start at the end of the hall. I want all these cells turned over methodically. Marmusium? Whatever. Pale Club. Handgun. That is certainly a handgun. Yes, sorry sir, Mr. Kendall. Sorry, Mr. Smith, I told me to begin at number 28. But you're the boss. Okay, so tiny person doesn't know what he's doing. Why can't I move the things? I want to be able to move the things. I like moving the windows. It makes me more happy. Right. So we've got to check all these cells and figure out what's going on. Okay, dearest Julia, so this is a letter to the younger guard. Dearest Julia, oh, I guess from him. Dearest Julia, I'm enjoying my new job tremendously. It is so rewarding helping men better themselves. In particular, I have been helping one inmate nurture his talent for abstract art. One of his early sculptures explored the very fabric of the universe, using nothing but paper. Quite the virtuoso, eh? I doubt that. I think you're just dumb. I like to think I played my part, as I was able to find everything he needed at a local crafts shop. Sounds like you made some sort of tool that he's going to use to escape. More recently, the same inmate explained to me his need to precisely prune one of his sculptures to capture the fragility of the human spirit. What a visionary. Once again, I managed to find just the tool he needed. This time in the prison storage room. What? Robert Le Borgia? Robert, thank you for subscribbling. That's so kind of you. Welcome in. If you're enjoying this, there'll be a lot more of it because this game will take a while. But yeah, thank you very much for subscribing. That's very kind of you. What was I doing? Oh right, okay. I managed to find the tool he needed. This time in the prison storage room. Unfortunately, my superiors do not seem to see that. Men like him are just misunderstood, especially our commanding officer Patrick, who treats them and us terribly. I hope I never become like that. No matter how far up the ranks I eventually climb. Yours forever, Percy. Okay, so he's been giving stuff to someone who he probably shouldn't have been. Oh, okay, Conglomo, have a good stream. Okay. I need to finish doing what I was doing for my wife, because otherwise she'll be home soon and will be very annoyed. Right, let's set this up. In the meantime, I'll just sort of sit here. I don't really know what I can do while I'm also focusing on doing something. I apologize. Just make it easy for myself. There you go. I'll just do that. Yep. We're good. We're all good. Right. Okay. Let's investigate this prison. Okay, so 5 cells on the block. Okay, cells 26. We've got Packham, Utley, Beswick, Blythe. No gambling, no tobacco, no cell decorations without an officer's permission. Okay. It's absurd that the cell numbers run from left to right in some hallways and right to left in others. When you install new signs above the doors, please pick a direction and stick to it. Yeah, that's fair enough. Okay, so we've got our first link to something we already know. So, donated by the Harmony Foundation, which is where our murder just took place. Interesting. Flowers for inner growth. Okay. That's some code stuff. I see code stuff. I see code gubbins. Okay. We'll come back around to that. Awareness is blobs. End of soul is lots of squigglies. Splitting space is weird paper slices. I can hear you. Naughty, naughty. Okay. What is going on? Okay. My dear friend, you may not have heard the sad news that our mutual hero, the artist Alfred Beasley, passed away on the 2nd of the 8th, 1973. I hope the prison officers will allow you to hang this poster inside your cell. May we continue to find meaning in his drawings for many years to come. I know you will grieve Alfred as will I. As a spiritual man, I believe the key to escaping our torment lies in remembering the date of our loved one's death, and celebrating his life each passing year. Your friend, Stephen Aria. Nothing suspicious going on there. That's a very non-suspicious letter. Okay, I'm going to write down that number so I don't have to keep coming back and checking it. 1973. 2nd of the 8th, 1973. Okay. Okay, so some sort of coded message. Okay, the secret message was encoded with and could be decoded as. Okay. Right. Okay. So it's encoded with. What do you mean with? Is it just 2/8? Is it just the date 1973? So I'm guessing the colour of these relates to the things that are here. Possibly. So what we got? Bone. How is bone here? Bone? Book. Cake. Where are these other words? I don't see any cake on here. Am I blind? Disguise, flower. We got a flower. Equals. No, we've got a ladder. Nose. Possibly. Rope, run, saw, inside. Inside, okay. That could be inside, right? 3. Saw. Inside. Well, 3 is 8. Idiot. Right. Inside flower. 1 book. Okay, inside the flower book, yeah. Inside flower book. Oh, flower something book? What? These are both books. Inside flower. What is the book? Yeah, it's just literally is just a book. Okay, inside. Then we got 8, which is red, like the flower. We got 1, which is pink, like this thing, which is a book with a face. Oh, I see. Book spine, because that's the spine of a book. I see. Inside flower book spine. Equals saw. Yeah. Okay, so there's a saw in the spine of the flower book, is what that says. Okay. That was a winding road to get there. An abstract structure made of paper. bunch of wire, some blobs, some glue, some skizzers, and some clay. Okay. Sheets. While working in the laundry room, I heard that Kempton is organising another poker game buying one full tobacco pouch. To do, find out how he always wins no matter what he's betting on. Could be useful as leverage. Overheard Sainsbury delivering something next door. Can he be bought too? Update. Surely it isn't a hacksaw. It wasn't a hacksaw, was it? It sure sounded like it the past few nights from what I've been able to hear over the blasted soap opera. Okay. Oh. Okay. Actually, yeah. So that is time for today. Got a bit caught up in it there. Right. Thank you everybody for coming along, and thank you to my new subscriber, Robert. Thank you very much for hanging out and subbing and chilling with me. Hello, and welcome in. I am continuing my run of Rise of the Golden Idol. So last time we got through chapters, the first scene, sort of practice scene thing, which is a guy escaping from a mental institution, which I'm sure will make sense later. We got through chapter 1, which is about the curse that is afflicting everybody. Well, not everybody, but a few people have died due to a curse, and it makes your eyes go all red and weird. And there's some sort of fancy family with a lot of money behind the scenes doing shady doings. And then we went back in time. I think that was... We can go check. I think this was in the 80s, so let's double check this. I think this is 80s. Story. Must be a way to date these. I know that we had dates on various things. Maybe not this scene. Maybe it was this scene? Yeah, there's lots of dates on this one. Just to kind of try and keep some of the storyline in my brain so I remember what's going on. Okay, this is 77. Okay, so chapter 1 is in 77. Chapter 2, we just started. We just finished this one. So this is 74, so we've gone back in time a little bit. So this lady seems to be constructing something. Lots of little bits and bobs, and a little guy. So like constructing some sort of doodad. But someone came over and tried to steal all her doodad doodad parts, and so she pushed him out of a window, tripped him, and he fell out of a window. And so he is now buried under this lovely garden. And then we got to behind bars, which is where we left off last time. So we solved one puzzle in here, which was on the wall over here. And this was to say that in this book up here, there was a saw. And this guy's been making weird art for some reason. Not entirely clear why, but I guess that'll become clear at some point. This young lad was helping the guy in this cell who's now presumably broken out. But didn't know that he was helping him because he's naive. So yeah, we've looked at this cell and solved a thing. And now we're looking at the rest of these. So what is this guy's name? So let's try and get some of these names down as we go. His name's Percy. Mr. Smith told me to begin with number 27. No, 28. So, okay, so someone else, one of the other guards is called Mr. Smith. Okay, that is not him. So that's something we can use. What else we got? Not much. TV guide, love, lust, and a laundromat. Sounds lovely. What's got? Playing cards. Marked playing cards. Okay, so we might know who's in that cell. I heard Mr. Kempton is organising a poker game. Buy in 1 full pouch. Tobacco to do. Find out how he always wins, no matter what he's betting on. Could be useful leverage. Okay. Overheard Sainsbury delivering something next door. Can he be bought to? Okay, so I think that helps us in a couple of ways. So this guy's last name, for one, is Sainsbury, because he was the one delivering stuff over there. And we know that a man named Kempton was in this cell over here. Okay, let's move out of this place. Jeremy's got a honker. Okay. Wait, I'm guessing this is Jeremy? I'm gonna go on a limb and say that's Jeremy Smith. Not so tough now, eh, Utley? You big girls, blaz. Trying to call me that. Try calling me that without a gun in your hand, screw. See what happens. Okay, so that guy's name is Utley. Presumably last name. Okay, this dude's got a double-headed coin. How dare he not inform me of his plans? That idiot dug his own grave. When I get out of here, I'll put him 6 feet under. Alright. Alright, Ard. Okay, so I'm going to say that's Kempton, because he has a cheaty coin in his pocket. Okay, what about this guy? Yeah, Big Girl's Blouse. Looks like you've got a new nickname, eh, neighbour? Okay, so... okay, that's information. Just one more year and that'll be me. Free as a bird. Torment is nearly over. Okay, so he's not trying to escape. I trust that this will help you forget whatever you think you heard. As extra insurance, I have a small request. I need you to get me something from your work. We can discuss it in the next exercise hour. Okay. So this is the one who sent him a note, I think? Oh, there's the hacksaw. Okay. His name is Visitor Pass. Oh, wait, no. His name is Henry Wakefield. Okay, Henry Wakefield is the custodian, I guess people call them these days. He's the groundsman. Tiny cuts. These just the pliers and some wire cutters should be enough to fix it. Even Even this tiny toolkit should have those. Okay, so we've got 2 things missing, works of it. Okay, so use the bars and like some sort of bed sheet, I guess, to hop over the wall. What we got? Okay. Clearly I can't trust any of the clearly I can't trust any of you idiots to guard the wholesale block by yourselves after 9 p.m. From today, November 15th, you will all be working the graveyard shift every night and get your bloody ears tested. How you didn't hear anything is beyond me. Okay, so we've got some names. I've got some last names. We can probably knock a few of these off. So that's likely Jason Kempton, maybe? And then we've got that dude who's called Robert. We got that guy there, he's called Daniel. And we've got 2 under there. So I'm going to go and say Jimmy is likely this guy, because it's the only one there. Okay, so yeah, we've got... I knew he was there. I knew that he was either there or there, but it makes sense because he overheard stuff, so that makes sense he'd be there. These 2, not so sure on, but anyway. Okay, so that's our cell order. See if we can figure out these guys' last names then. Okay. Let's go back inside, I think. Sure it wasn't a hacksaw, was it? It sounded like that past few notes. Okay, yeah. So... trying to go figure out where we heard the other names, I guess. Oh, they're here. Okay, that's cool. That helps us out. Finish this up. So... Cell 28 Pakenham. And then Utley. This guy. And then, so that's must be Pakenham there. And then this guy's Utley. And that guy's Kempton, and then we have Beswick. Haha! Meh, 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 meh. Okay, nice. Okay, got everyone's names. That's good. That's always a nice start for these mystery things. Oh my god, it is warm in here. Nearly 34 degrees. I am uncomfortable. Okay. Events. Okay, so we don't have him on our name sheet because he isn't actually here because he escaped. But his name will be Blythe. Arthur Blythe, I think is his name. Because we've got his last name there, and I think the other name we haven't used is Arthur. Let's try that. Arthur Blythe. Who was in prison for... Was he in prison for murder? Let's go check. I know he's in prison for life. We saw that bit. I remember it. Yeah, he's in for murder. Okay, he did a murder. He was in prison for murder, got out of his cell through the window? Bars? Using a saw blade he got from... this guy? Yeah, I think it might have been that guy. So, Jimmy Beswick. I'm not sure if it was that guy though, because it seems kind of elaborate. So what did his letter? What did that name on the letter say? Stephen Aria. Yeah, I think it was that guy. Stephen Aria. Who he entered the yard via the drain pipe and breached the fence using sheets that he got from Jimmy Beswick. Yeah, so you got the sheets from him. That makes more sense. Finally, he climbed over the wall by attaching the bars. Oh, okay. Finally climbed over the wall by attaching something which he got from someone to the... Oh, from the butt. Yeah, okay, so it's the bars from his window. He entered the yard via the drain pipe and breached the fence. Oh, there's a little fence, isn't there? He got clippy snips. Wire cutters that he got from Jimmy Beswick. He climbed over the fence. He climbed over the wall by attaching sheets, which he got from somebody. Who did he get sheets from? Do we know who he got sheets from? Oh, okay. Maybe he got the sheets from this guy? Or who did he get the wire cutters from? Oh, he didn't get them from him, did he? Let's have a look. Once again, I had to find the tool is in the prison storage room. Yeah, okay, so he did get it from this idiot. Okay, where is he? Percy Sainsbury. Kablamo! Okay, so a murderer broke out of prison, but we have some link to the crazy lady from our previous murder scenario. Yeah, the person on the outside called Stephen Aria sent in a book from the Harmony Foundation, which is the same place that the last murder took place in what we were just looking at. Hello, Forky. You've made it. How are you doing?
Diggin'!
Digging indeed. Sorry I'm so late. So you should be. How dare you be doing anything else but being here right now? We're doing movie time, but I'm here now. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so Arthur Blythe received a hacksaw from someone on the outside named Stephen Aria. He used the noise from his fellow inmates' television to cover the sound of him soaring through the window bars at night when the guards were understaffed. Damn. Watched the ye old Sherlock Holmes from 2009. Is that the first one of the Robert Downey Jr. ones? Yeah, I thought that was okay. From what I remember of it, it was quite fun. I remember more of like the cool, sort of random cool editing bits that they did in that movie. Just like fun little things they did. Like that fight scene at the beginning and stuff like that. I remember those things, but the rest of the movie I don't remember that much of, to be honest. Okay, so what have we got as news from this? We got Malmusium top league again. Malmusium won the Albion Pale Cup championship yesterday, beating Victrix in thrilling 1-0 finale. Oh my god, that seems like a very boring match. Killer on the loose. Okay, so police are hunting a murderer who escaped from Stonewall Prison. Yesterday, Arthur Blythe, who formerly worked at the Museum of Lemurian History, was serving a life sentence for fatally stabbing a colleague who had caught him stealing artifacts, which he later sold at various locations. Oh, okay. So the woman in the previous thing said that he was always a thief, blah 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 blah. So maybe this is the guy, he broke out of prison and he wanted that passport, and then he instead tried to steal her stuff and she pushed him out a window. So maybe this is the guy who's dead in the previous scene. Okay, so I think that might make sense. Was it made by the same peeps who did Pirates of the Jack Sparrow? No, I don't think so. I mean, no, I don't think so. No. That's a Guy Ritchie movie, that one, I think. I love the series with Benedict Cucumber. He plays the role so well. I like him in the role. I wish the scripts were good to go with it. I feel like so much of that show is good, but the scripts are the weak point. So many of the episodes are awful, and then the last series was major disappointment. But I liked Benedict Cucumber in the role. I think he did a good job. We recently watched through those. Oh, the yeah. I was focused. Yeah. Old Benedict is he does a good job. He's always doing a good job, whatever he's up to. I like the first 2 seasons. The third season felt... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the first 2 seasons have... I would say there's a couple of strong episodes in the series, and there's like season 1, and they're both in season 1 and 2. And season 3 was a mess, and season 4 was a disaster. So, yeah. I think it should stay where it is, which is cancelled and finished and left where it is. Oh, Martin Freeman's always good. I really love him in season 1 of Fargo. If you haven't seen Fargo, you should see it, because it's great, and he's great in it. I don't think we have enough to solve any of these quite yet. We know who that is, obviously, but I don't think we've got enough to do much with any of these yet. The season with the sister, I mean, don't even bring it. No, that was all just... Like I said, the last season was an absolute disaster. I don't know what they were doing. I don't know what happened. I don't know. I don't know if they were intentionally just like trying to cancel the show, or if they just utterly lost the plot. But it was, yeah, the last season was absolutely appalling. Like, it's quite an embarrassing thing to watch, because you've got all these like quality actors, and you've got all this like expensive editing and stuff going on, and the script is just like humiliatingly bad. It's it was a real tough to watch. No, they just made it up. They just made a bunch of random crap up. I don't know why. Because there's like 1 billion books. They could have just literally gone episodic and done each of the stories in the books with these people playing it, and it would have been great fun. And everyone would have loved it. But, you know. It's only available on Prime. I don't have Prime. Right. Blockbuster release. An immersive experience at the drive-in. Okay, cool. So we've got some sort of scenario happening. Highly flammable paint. Is that paint? Yeah, blue paint. Flammable blue paint. Do not remove the upper lid unless the fire switch is set to off. Okay. The Golden Idol now in 3D at the drive-in. How you doing, Conglomo? Welcome in. I hope that it's not too swelteringly hot over there. Yeah, I agree. They should have just stuck to doing episodic stuff and left all the other sort of side story stuff out a bit entirely, in my opinion. And you should have left, yeah, just every single scrap of the overarching story stuff and just thrown that straight in the trash and just had him solve mysteries. And that's it. Because that's what it's about, and that's all I'm there for. It's going alright, just working at home. Okay, so yeah, at least you're working at home, that's nice. You can relax. How is everyone? Really warm. Like, yeah. I know it's like going to be annoying because I'm going to be saying that for the next few months, but it is ever present on my mind that I am very uncomfortable. Right, okay, so I told you it was irresponsible, but no one listens to old Beck Mason. It wasn't my fault. Someone pulled it off me from behind while I was trying to figure out what had been thrown in the back seat. Okay. So this guy presumably had the helmet on. So I guess this is their car. And he had the helmet on. He heard something in the back seat. Someone pulled it off of him and then the helmet exploded. The Neptune difference. We give our guests an escape from their mundane lives with our unique true 3D technology. Enter a world of movie magic. Thanks to the one-of-a-kind Neptune crystal. Okay. Miss Cunningham's gonna fire me if I can't get this fixed. Okay. Wire cutters, red wire, a hammer, green wire. I've got a crystal that appears to be the wrong colour. Is this 3D or 2D made to look 3D? I mean, all 3D is 2D that is made to look 3D. You know, unless, if it's on a screen, it's always, not actually like 3D. Unless it's in reality and you can poke it, it's not 3D. New projector troubleshooting, guys. Check the projector power supply. Confirm all internal parts are completely mounted. If image is too small, check lens. If image is not showing, check the light. If it's distorted, check the crystal. Pro screen recommends against stopping projector once film has started. Okay. Okay. Okay, there's something between Mike and Jenny. Tonight we will see something, here's something. Winner, not Mike, Jenny. That doesn't count, you still lose. Okay, cool. What the hell? It was just a dumb bet, you didn't have to go that far. Okay, so these two people are having a bet of some description. I didn't know that would happen. Who the hell wears something that dangerous? Besides, you said we weren't. You said we wouldn't see it. But now we have. I win. Okay. Okay, Mrs. Chen. Hope the costume fits, and it got you. It got to you on time. So jealous you and Mr. Lendl get to see it at the Neptune. I'll have to stick to a boring normal cinema. P.S. I'm with Mr. Lendl on this one. No way Bert's going out like that. Okay, so some sort of movie related bet. So the bet between Mike and Jenny. Tonight we will see it was nowhere Bert's going out like that. Okay. I don't think we even have that on our thing yet, so we'll keep poking around. This is something to do with the movie characters, like something that's happening in the movies. We're going to need to pick up character names. It's Champ, actually. I'm starting to regret getting involved. You barely even covered the cost of my transom costume. Move it, Chip. Fire was not part of tonight's plan. Okay. A duffel bag containing a note detailing a plan. Detailing what plan? Mr. Vincent. Okay. Oh my god, Laura, we can't get out. What do we do if that car explodes? I don't think it's going to explode. I think it'll be fine. I hope we survive for the actual screening. I heard Transom and Marini arguing over what would happen to Bertrand in this one, and now I really want to see it. Okay, now I really want to see it. Okay, I just have some arguing over what would happen to Bertrand in this one. Okay, so we have a name. We have the name, I think. Bertrand. We'll see Bertrand. Who's his... Okay. That's that half of the screen. Okay, well, alright. Jeez. Alright, chill, lady, chill. No one leaves. Okay, this guy is injured and bleeding. That's not ideal. I wouldn't like to go to this cinema, it seems dangerous. Are you clicking all of the emotes? Okay, banned for life. Orgy Tamine. Okay. Exactly, it's very dangerous. They could trip over and stab you with their strangely angular faces. I don't go to the cinema because it's not worth it anymore. Back in the day, I used to go to the cinema like once a week, but now I only ever go to the cinema if anime movies are on. I think in the last 3 or 4 years, I've only seen anime movies in the cinema, and that's it. And that's just out of principle, mostly. Office, me, maintenance, Andy, projecting booth, stick, Andy's to swap in. Okay, so we know that Andy's in the booth. Free phone. Sarah? Who stole what? Are you there? Okay, free tickets for a month. Doug Baxter for his dangerously authentic Bertrand's, definitely better than Parker's. Annie Kishimoto, the costume really hooked me. Okay, wins a popcorn bonanza. Third place figure Tom Powers, super scary sharp teeth. I thought I saw a better version of this character, but he didn't show up to the competition. Also, why is it so hot? Yeah, I know. It's horrible. It's awful. I'm staying indoors as much as I can until this goes away. I hate it. It's awful. Miss Cunningham, you were right. The weird lady called again. She can't seem to get it through her head that she can't just buy anything she wants. She sent her goon to make an offer in person, but I saw him to the exit, just like you said. I told him never to come back, and no amount of money could buy what makes this place so special, but he didn't seem to listen. Okay. Orbo joins the fight against the evil captain. Oh, wow. Base Storm. What a hit. Okay. So the figure said that's Marini. We know this is Porbo because it's a stupid name. The captain must be that guy. And this is Bertrand, I guess. Maybe it's not captain, maybe it's something else. Ransom. Yeah. That's the name that everyone was saying around the place. I think standing on the balcony I got 6-degree burns on my face, on my feet. Oh, well, yeah. But it is like that black weatherproof stuff, isn't it, on your balcony? I think it might be about 100 degrees. Yeah, I mean, that stuff just absorbs all the heat in the world. Okay, so Doug Baxter is likely this man. Doug Baxter. Annie Kishimoto. Okay. Austin really hoped. Oh, she's got a pirate outfit on. Okay. Annie Kishimoto is this one. Someone Cunningham is that one. I thought I saw a better version of this character, but he didn't show up to the competition, so I'm guessing that's this one. So this one is Tom Powers. Okay. Okay, so this lady here. Okay, her name is Laura, apparently. Laura something. The aliens did it. I mean, maybe. You never know. Okay, so we figured out a few names. We know... I think we have that guy's name from in here. As it said where he'd be. So his name's Andy. This guy's Andy. On the phone it says Sarah, and I'm guessing she was in the booth and then ran out and started smashing a truck into everybody. Okay. The front of that dude's truck said a name as well. Mr. Vincent. I'm guessing it's that guy's car because he's driving. His name's Chip. Does it say Chip? Yeah, move it, Chip. Okay. That's not on here as a name. Is that a name? Is that not a name? Is that short for something? Chip? Oh, it's Champ, actually. Okay, he's correcting it. That's why it's not on there. Okay, his name's Champ. Champ Vincent. Maybe. Okay. Is Champ actually... you barely even covered the cost of my costume. Okay, so what about these two? So these two are called... Her name is Jen. Her name is Jenny Jen. And his name is Mike something. Mike Lendl, I think, from her note. As I struggled to say it. Yeah, Mr. Lendl. Okay, cool. We're getting there. So who've we got left? We've got that guy's last name. We've got these two. Are they like a married couple, maybe? Oh, she says her name. No one listens to old Peck Mason. Thank you for saying your full name in a weird way. It helps me out. Well, that first alien, if it is a man in a suit. Well, they're all dressed up for the film. So they're all dressed up. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how well he could have seen anyway, but I don't think it was his fault. I think the other lady was smashing into him on purpose. Okay, so we're narrowing things down. We've got a few last names of people to get. Okay, what is his last name? Yeah, we've got two last names to figure out which is which. Maybe they're in here. This says Miss Cunningham. Old lady came in again. Blah blah blah. Three names on here which we think we've identified. Got Andy from there. Augie Amin is there. Sarah is there. No one leaves. No one leaves. Oh, there were names on this, wasn't there? Yeah, there was names on the door. Lemons. Oh, that's a sad last name. Andy Lemons. Projector, Nep, Light, Scr, Mo. Okay. Okay. So what is this person's last name? Did either of these people have anything else on them? No. Not by the looks of it. Or something. Yeah, I can't figure out this person's name. What is the name? Tell me. Ah, Parker. There we go. Got there in the end. Her name is Parker. Which means this person must be the criminal. Bam. Nailed it. And we found the criminal. Okay. Oh, that is a warm drink. Okay. So we've named everyone and we've figured out the characters of this weird, stupid looking movie. Guys, my identity, need a costume. Get in and out of driving, bring enough. Car? Bring enough car. Exits. Bring a good exit with you so you can get out. I guess bring enough money? Maybe? Get stuff out of the way with a distraction. Pack. Wire cutters? I assume if this person is doing all the crimes around here, then the wire cutters would be a thing. Because that's why they'd break into the breaker box, majigger. Okay, they may search people's bags, so I'll hide my spoils in plain sight. Bring... In plain sight? Bring what? What have you got? Ah, paint. Bring paint. So you can paint the crystal that you stole. Gotcha. Okay, paint. Bring paint. Cool. Yeah, so you just needed money to pay the guy to drive him in and out. Okay. So tonight we will see Bertrand lose his... I was going to say helmet, but I guess it's not a helmet, it's his head. So that makes sense. Okay. Right, okay, so they didn't see that in the movie, and so she ran over there and stole his helmet so that she would technically win, because she did see him lose that character lose the head thing. Okay. That's a bad way to win a bet, that's for sure. Okay, so Sarah Cunningham, owner of the Neptune. The Neptune Cinema. Had been using red crystal to enhance the projector. Something sent someone to a weird lady. A weird lady sent this guy, the criminal, to steal it. Oh, to buy it. Okay, to buy it. But he was... banned from the cinema. So he arrived in costume and stole the crystal, disguising it as a tooth. Yeah. Okay. In order to... Oh, I see. Okay, so we're talking about what happened with these people now. So in order to win a bet, win a bet, whatever her name is.
The water so delicious.
Spine. My posture is fantastic, I'll have you know. My foot is on the desk, but other than that, my posture is perfect. One's on the desk, one's on the floor. That's perfectly normal. Jenny Chen pulled the head off of Doug. What? Baxter's costume. This started a fire, caused a fire, started a fire, caused a fire, started a fire. So patrons tried to escape. Hearing the commotion. Oh, I'm guessing the owner lady. Sarah Cunningham looked out, saw the fire, and realized somebody must have stolen the crystal. She then caused a car crash while attempting to stop people from going anywhere, to block the road. Exit. Block the exit, maybe. There we go. Okay, close. She saw the fire, maybe? I still think it's fire. Yeah, I told you. The first game was like got some more complicated scenes in it towards the end, but these ones are like all complicated. There is no non-complicated scenes in this game. Right, so to win a bet, Jenny Chen pulled the head off of Doug Baxter's costume. We're pretty much 100% on that one. This started a fire and the patrons tried to escape. We're pretty sure that that paragraph's fine. So she saw that, okay, wait. So what was she saying on the phone in here? Stole what? Are you there? Okay, yeah. So... Oh, she saw the screen. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so she saw the image was distorted on the screen and figured that they must have stolen the crystal. And so she went out to stop people leaving so she could get the crystal back. So after being banned from the Neptune cinema, Augie Tamim needed a way in and to steal the crystal. In his employer wanted. Disguised in a costume, he paid a local to drive him in, Augie cut the power to the projection booth as a distraction and swapped the crystal for one of the teeth from his costume to conceal it in case he was searched. However, an unexpected fire caused chaos and disrupting his easy escape. There we go. Oh, the best viewers, you say? Okay, we've got a tape this time. Okay, so it says, host, what makes you think you'll succeed when no one else has? Interviewee, unlike those who have tried before, I understand that the idol is more than just the sum of its parts. To reassemble it successfully, one first needs to have a deep understanding of the universe. I see. And how do we know that you're not just another fraud hoping to cash in on another cheap knockoff? Feel my energy. Be present with it for a moment, and I invite everyone at home to do likewise. You see? Now you know. Okay then. I suppose the listeners can make of that what they will. Yeah, I make of that this person is weird. Okay, so yeah, we got guy breaks out at the behest of somebody from the outside. Someone else demands that somebody steals a crystal. Someone gets murdered. That's what we've got so far. Going once. A shocking murder at the auction house. This lady's doing a very strange dance. This will look stunning in my entryway, and for that, for a steal of a price. Okay, we've got Crazy Lady. She's got 18 grand on her. Outbid again. Robbie was right. Why did I even come? He's got 3 grand on him. Digging in the entryway. Digging. I couldn't dance like that. I'd hurt my knee. To jump up and down on one leg, my knee would be like, no, stop. Don't do that to me. Okay, who else we got? The museum doesn't need an Albion relic anyway, but perhaps I'll bid on the Adrian lot. Okay. Disgusting mask. I failed to rescue lot 1, but lot 4 will return with me to the motherland. Lemuria. Okay, so this is a person from Lemuria. Ticket, blah blah blah. 74, blah blah blah. Oh, so is this a few days before the murder, maybe? 8, 13, 74. So that's the 13th of the 8th, 74. Yes, this is like a couple of days before the murder, I think. She's got 20 grand. Looks like she needs the bathroom. Yeah, kinda. 7 Seas Auctions. Okay. On August the 13th, hosted by Nils Wilmington. 7 p.m. opening ceremonies. 7:15 start of auction. 8:10 cocktails and collections. Sold lots will be retrieved by the property manager at following times: 8:15 lot 1, 8:25 lot 2, 8:35 lot 3, 8:45 lot 4, 8:55 lot 5, and 9 closing. Okay, so what times are we looking at currently? Looking at... Okay, so we're 7:45 and then nearly 8:45. So yeah, we're mid-auction, and then 8:45 is around when lot 4, this lot, would be collected. Okay. Let's have a look. A wooden cane. Going once, going twice, sold to the movie star. Notes for Robbie Froberg's first day. Serve with a smile. Please refrain from selling any drinks to Mr. Bogart while he's on the job. Okay. Classic Martini, Harley's Ghost, 7C Special, Death in the Evening. Absinthe and champagne. Okay, doesn't sound great. Oh god. I wonder if I can get Miss Knightley's autograph. Circuit box danger, risk of electrocution. Okay, sold. Sold. Currently not there. Sold. Not sold even. That's not sold yet. So that must be lot 4. So this is lot 1 and 2. Lot 3 is currently down there. Lot 4 is the one that was, whatchamacallit, once. She also wanted this one but didn't get it. And then this is just a weird blob of some description. Oh, it's a horrible mask. It's one of the beast people masks that we encountered in the first game. Look at it, it still looks like a potato. No, that's just the thing that tells them the times. This is the thing they're bidding on. Apparently the movie star wants it for some reason. I don't know why. It's hideous. So I'm gonna guess this is Nils Wilmington. Presumably this is Robbie Froberg, just because it says it's his first day and he's holding it. There's only 2 people working here, it's either his or his, but it says refrain serving drinks and he's the one serving drinks, so. Then we've got... We know her last name's likely Knightley. Please refrain from selling any drinks to Mr. Bogart while he's on the job. So I'm guessing that's his name then, I guess. Okay, so we've got a few bits of names nailed down already. Okay. Let's switch to the aftermath. Now is not the time, Mo Marty. We all need to leave immediately. Okay, 17, 9, 10. Okay, I detect math. I detect that I'm going to have to do some math. 17, 9, 10. Okay, what about this person? This person has nearly 20 grand. What about my statue? Stop pushing me! It's only a power outage. Dr. Toussaint, who I believe was our murderer from the first scene of the game. Dr. Toussaint, 1 death in the evening. Okay. How much were these things? So death in the evening is 10 squidlies. Specials 30 squid. That's a lot. Harley's Ghost is 15 squids. And a classic martini is 20 squid. Damn, that is an expensive martini. Yeah, 30 squid seems deep. Okay, so how much money do these people have left, I guess is the question. So, this person has had 1 drink, and it is a classic martini. So I think the looks of the drinks are in order here. Yeah. So I guess that tall one with the wedge on it, that one's the Harley's Ghost one. Guessing the long tall one is the Triple S special. The last one is in the metal cup thing. Okay. I'm mega tired, so I'm gonna head out. Sorry for being quiet, just very tired still. That's okay, no problem. Thank you for hanging out and being here. Yeah, get some rest as best you can in the heat. Have a nice lie down and little nap. Okay, so so this person, to my biggest fan, Erwin, stay sharp, summer. Okay, we got a name. Got 2 names. So that's Erwin, and that is Summer. And he has had 3 death in the evening, or whatever they're called. So he's had a hell of a time. Okay. 3,090.
The water's so delicious.
You're very welcome, Good Soup. Have a good evening, and I hope you feel better tomorrow. Or hydration required. I already drank liquids today. That's a lot. Okay, I finished my lemon and lime. Are you happy now? Okay, so which person is this? This person is person 3. And they have 3,090 in their pocket. Okay. This person here. Nobody move. You'll step on my Lankan centerpiece. I'm pretty sure that's just summer. But we'll check that. What's this one? Checkbook. Oh, this is the checkbook wielding person. Oriel, please calm down. Ah, the lights went out. Who's touching me? I'm not happy because you didn't share the lemon and lime. Well, I can't share it now. It's gone, isn't it, mate? Okay, let's see if we can ID these people. So he's got 3,100 here, 3,090 here. So we can safely say that this guy is Oriel. Uh, 19,000 there, 26 there. So that's minus 7k, I guess. Okay. So number 1 is checkbook human. Is this person? I'll bid on the Adrian lot. I guess that's that thing, maybe? $20 grand. How much did she have? 18,000. Okay, so this is person 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is person 5. This is our historian. Okay. We're just trying to ID everyone, so it's a bit complicated. So, okay. These people are all bidding on things. They all have different amounts of money in their pockets. We've identified that there is a certain number of beverages, and they have different prices. And they're all bidding on different lots, which are worth different amounts of money. And I'm trying to ID all these people based on, like these shadow people, based on what money they have left in their pockets and what drinks they're currently drinking, and therefore how much everything costs, and also how much where everybody is. Okay, so this is the murder section. We hadn't got to this bit yet, so we can figure out who got what from trying to figure out the difference. So to be fair, these are all round numbers, and it's not, you know, it's not going to take much math. It's more general, you know, is it 20? Do they have 20 grand in their pocket or 3 grand in their pocket? I think there's going to be only one where it's like relatively close because they both have like 20k in their pocket. Okay, so someone got stabbed. Okay, so the first one went for 6.5. Bought by bidder S3. Bought those two. Then we've got M5 for 19 grand and 8 grand. Okay. Ah, I'm being murdered. Out of my way. It's time for plan B. I'll distract Bogart and grab his keys. An esoteric totem. It certainly is. 6 point... So is that 6.5? So which lot was that for? That's the first one. Okay. Given that's a check, this is the only person that has a checkbook. This one is a big heap of 7 grand. Okay, so that's these two. So those are both this lady, because she's 7 grand down in my calculations. Okay. Whose keys are these? These are Bogart's keys. Whose are these keys? It's just like a gold silver key on a normal chain. So I'm getting, maybe it's that guy? Nope, he doesn't have keys. Oh, it's this guy. It's Nils Wilmington. The fakest sounding name I've ever heard. Okay, so what about... So we know who did these, who bought these ones. 19 grand M4... yeah, so 19 grand, and then the last one was 8. And that was also by her. So this is the person we are trying to identify. But the money never got turned over by the looks of it, so they still have that in their pocket anyway. Creature of unknown species. Lights are finicky, nothing to worry about. Are you gonna buy me another drink, Tessa? So that would be the person who's... Okay, so this is a security man. And he's had 30 quid's worth of drinks. Does this guy have any money? No. There's a lot of terrible names in this game, but it's one of the things that always makes me chuckle. Yeah, there is a crime happening. Yeah, there's a murder happening upstairs at the moment. Someone's getting stab a dude. Meow, meow, meow. Like, my spleen. So that's 19,009 each. Okay, so he's got one Ms. Navari. So it'd be Tessa Navari, I guess, who's been buying drinks for Mr. Bogart. What is up with your spleen? Nothing at the moment, it's still attached, don't worry about it. So Navari. Someone is down 30 quid that doesn't have a drink. So how much did... So that's 17,910. 17,910. What does she have? 18. That's pretty close. Oh, unless that's actually that one, in which case it'd be 90, which would make sense. Okay, cool. Alright, yeah. Which makes this person the person who's been buying the security guard drinks, which makes them the suspicious person. But we knew that already, just because that person's already known to us as a murderer. Okay, so Navari. Okay, Mr. Silver has one cocktail. So that's this person. Okay, so this person is called De Silva. We know this guy's name already, so we've seen his face before. Stop saying Bogart, it keeps making me think of... Bogosity? What? The hell's a Bogosity? Mrs. De Silva. Bogosity. Alright, well, okay. I won't have much cause to say his name again, so don't worry too much. Bam. And that's what happens when you take notes correctly. I figure out who everyone is. Okay, so we know who everyone is now. Now I just got to do all the rest of the bits and bobs. So, item 1, 2, 3, 4. So item 1 is a weird creature. Item 2... oh no, item 2 was the creature. The first one was like a weird box. I don't know what they referred to it as. It's like a hard drive. Seal, that's what I refer to it as. Bogosity is a humorous term, primarily used in informal context that refers to the quality of or state of something being bogus or fake. Okay, it's the level of bogosity of the thing. I understand. So that's a seal. That's a creature. Okay. So we know the checkbook person. Okay. Okay, so we know that this one is the Albion lot because we played the first game. So that's Albion, that mask. The origins of the other ones, not so much. So I'll bid on the agent. We know that she won the last one, so presumably that's fine. The statue we're pretty sure is Lankan. It's either Lankan or Lemurian. I suppose it could be Lemurian. Weird creature. So I think that's Lemurian. I think that's a Lankan statue. I don't know about this creature. Well, she won it. Failed to rescue Lot 1, but Lot 4 will return with me to the motherland, Lemuria. So I guess, yeah, maybe it is then. Yeah, okay. Let's go with that. And the creature must be Lankan, I guess. Okay, so what else we got? So the buyer of the first one was Aurelia Winston, and the last one as well. This one were both this lady. How's her name? Knightley. And the buyer of that one. Oh, we never did figure that out, did we? Because they didn't hand the money over, so it's tough to know. What about my statue? Stop pushing me! Yeah, okay, so that's this lady. So she must have successfully bought that one. Momati something. De Silva? De Silva. Yeah. And this is why you take notes. Okay, cool. So that's who won everything and where all the things are from. Okay, at Seven Seas auction, oh yeah, so who was actually murdered? That's like the other thing we're actually here to solve. So it seems like Nils Wilmington was murdered by somebody else on behest of what's her face. So let's go down here. So it seems like this guy is Murder Man by the looks of it. Mainly because we know where everyone else is. So I think all 5 of these are downstairs later in this scene. All 5 of these are down here, and the security guard. So I think it's the other 2 who are upstairs. Outbid again. Robbie was right. Why did I even come? I mean, everyone looks a bit like a murderer in this game. Okay, so at the Seven Seas auction, Nils Wilmington was... Oh, it depends. Yeah, what point in the thing are we talking about? Maybe I should go from backwards back to front. Maybe that'd be easier. At Seven Seas auction, somebody like that person for the something from somewhere, and so decided to steal instead. Okay, someone was outbid. So we know that the big hair lady, so Tessa Navarro, this one. Sneeze. Okay. Tessa Navarro was outbid by this person, the Lemurian lady, for the statue from Lemuria, and so decided to steal it instead. So she distracted the security man by getting him wasted. Tessa Navari distracted Erwin something while somebody, oh yeah, while Robbie Broberg stole their keys. Nils Wilmington discovered Robbie Broberg stealing the statue upstairs. A fight ensued. Robbie Broberg pushed Nils Wilmington into a circuit box with a cane, causing instant death. Bam. You have solved the scenario. Tess Navari hoped to buy the Lemurian statue at auction, but had a different plan in case the price climbed too high. While ordering drinks at the bar, she slipped an accomplice a note, and the pair got to work. However, the accomplice was caught stealing the statue and electrocuted the witness. While protecting himself from the current using a wooden cane. There you go. Prodded him with a stick into electricity. Turns out we won't be needing you after all, Mr. Froberg. Sorry for the short notice. Not to worry. If anything else opens up, you know how to reach me, and please call me Robbie. Yeah, so that obviously wasn't the real Mr. Froberg. We've had a fake name in every scenario of this one. So yeah, so we've got a criminal who is doing the murdery work on behest of who we now know is called Tessa Navari. Tranquix Woogie Tamine tablets. Lots of fake identities for a murdering murder man. This is our murdering murder man. I'm thinking it's just these two, but we'll see. And so this person's name is Tessa Navari. We still don't know this guy's actual name, I don't think. Yeah, do we have his actual name? That's one fake name. That's his name when he was in prison. Stephen Ario is likely just a name on a piece of paper. This is just a weird lady again. And she is a weird lady for sure. Okay, yeah, well, I was correct. It's just literally them every time. And then he tried to steal from her and got pushed off a balcony. So it didn't work out for him. Did the passport have a name on it, this passport we could have clicked on? No. Okay, so let's try and sum up. Okay, so Tessa Navari wanted to reassemble the mythical golden idol of Lazarus Hurst. From its parts. So Tessa Navari arranged criminal man's prison escape because he knew the... Oh, I guess he knew the locations of the parts. That makes sense. I mean, there's not many options here, so it's a lot easier. Yeah, so these two worked together. Worked together to steal all seven parts? Is there 7? I'll check. There might be 8. For the final one at the auction, Arthur Blythe resorted to murdering a guy. In the end, Arthur Blythe tried to steal the parts from Tessa Navari and she pushed him out a window, which resulted in the death of Murder Man. Okay, we're close. Yeah, it's 8. Alright, fine. I was 1 off. My memory was close. Okay. Behold, our time has come. What are you weirdos up to? The story continues in Chapter 3, The Machine, in which an extrakinetic investigation yields terrifying results. Okay. Extrakinetic, eh? Right. Ignition. A dangerous technology is unleashed. There is a new Plague's Tale game coming. Oh, okay. I only played the first one. I never got around to playing the second one. They're kind of weird games. I don't really know if I want more of it. I feel like by the end of the first one I was very tired. And I just was fine with it being done. Okay, looks like we're in an office at this point. Well, we know this guy. This is chaos. I hope this is the right fire extinguisher. I should really have my reading glasses. You've got glass on your face. How many glasses do you need? A bag of cheesy corn chips. Second one was better than the first. Oh, okay. I assume that they're on Game Pass, so I could probably play them at some point if I felt like it. I think that's where I played the first one back in the day. Don't know if it's still on there, but still. Prints. Oh, okay, we're doing fingerprints. So, bottle of the finest whiskey. Storage boxes labelled Harmony Foundation. Mistlands Lake Finest Whiskey, and that has a thingy print on it. What else we got? Overqualified, ignored. Our seminars will activate your true potential, exposing you to a new world of corporate opportunity. Sure. Sounds convincing. Dr. Westlake, thank you for once again bringing your concerns to the board. Again, we take the professionalism of our managerial staff seriously and have taken your complaint into consideration. However, we courteously remind you that it is inappropriate to publicly accuse a direct superior of workplace intoxication. Mr. Spender expects a formal apology. We won't be getting one. No further follow-up is required. Sincerely, Nathan Hoyle, board president. Well, that's not a very nice place to work, is it? You get drunk at work, and I accuse you of being drunk at work, and then they tell me to apologise. Nah, bruh. Hey, I'm not sticking around for that. That's ridiculous. Okay, we got some names though. We got Nathan Hoyle, we've got Dr. Westlake. We know one person's name, and it isn't either of those. Okay. Manager and board president inspection of the on the 18th. Unlock lab door. They won't have active swipe cards. Orel looking into precise origin of parts. Jack to clean the glassware. Lab staff reduced by 1. Eugene now janitorial duties, thank God. Okay. Need both hands to complete circuit. High conductivity structural elements provide support, no effect on operation. A book titled Key Mechanical Theory. A book Organic Chemistry. Okay. And a fancy jacket. What we got on this one? Be ready. 18th. Okay. Leonard Graves. An impression left in in a cheesy chip powder. How to make friends, keep them, and use them. Oh, lovely. From the author of Caught Them Off Guard. Sounds great. Harmony Foundation. Enter a state of true harmony. Repair your emotional divides. I'm sorry for saying that you were drunk when I should have said you were completely off your box. Yeah, it's like, what the hell apology am I going to be given? I'll be like, you were smashed. I'm not apologizing for you being smashed and me saying so. Get out of here. A book titled Primary Sources, Lemur. Okay, so this is obviously his one, Aurel's one. Lemurian Cultural Investigation, Archaeological Sites of Xenopolis. Reminder of OPIG's zero alcohol policy. We will not have another Reynolds fiasco. No testing. Awaiting board approval. Stay behind caution tape. Still don't know why lab has been so cold lately. Dress warm. Because someone's set up the idol wrong? Would be my guess. I'm on fire! Sneaking away from work to take a quick nap, Coda. Okay, have a delightful nap. I shall be lurking. If I don't return before you leave, I shall see you tomorrow. Yes, I shall see you tomorrow. Enjoy your nap. I wish I was napping. I always wish I was napping. When it gets hot, I just want a nap. Ah, my face! You're blaming me. I vouched for you. You said you could handle this, but you can't even handle your team. I saw you touch the machine. You're sabotaging my work. It's the Reynolds pitch all over again. Damn, these people are mad. Marie, Tim, stop bickering so we can talk budget. This doesn't look like the time for that. Test approved. Test so we can talk budget. I mean, I guess it's evidence that something's working correctly, I guess. Such power. Fascinating. I think that shut it down. Okay, so we've got this. Yes, these are familiar settings. This says give temperature, basically. And that's why it's burnt his face. Dr. Nowak lab notes. Device function unknown. Danger. No test before board approval. Danger potentially high. Yeah, well, yeah, definitely. Dr. Toussaint says parts Lemurian in origin. Fully reconstructed, ready to test. Mr. Marmot Mr. Marmot relegated laboratory access revoked. Please, but yeah, relegated. Laboratory access card revoked. He might be incompetent, but his fumbling did more than we've been allowed to do. I wish I could do some follow-up testing, but I can I can only record my observations from a distance. Not helpful.
The water's so delicious.
Drink water, you say? Okay, I have got some water here, just for just such an occasion. Tepid water. Delicious. Okay, so should we identify? Let's identify everyone first, and then we'll go through the. So I think that's his name because this guy is the guy who's kicked out of the lab. I think, which makes sense of all of these people. What was his first name? Okay, so I mean, let's just fill in the names we know. That would be a good start. We know those guys. We don't know these four. Lab staff. Eugene is now in janitorial. Okay, so that must be this guy. These two are suits. So don't know which way around they go. But Spender is the one who sent the letter. Right? Oh no, that's from Nathan Hoyle. Oh, okay. Who's Spender then? Oh yeah, the person who was accused. Okay, so there's 3 people involved. So I'm guessing Westlake would be that lady. And she seems to hate this guy. So maybe she was accusing this guy. Yeah, so I think she accused that guy of being a drinky man. Which makes this guy Nathan Hoyle. Yeah! Yeah! Okay, right, fingerprint time. It was you all along. It was not me. I am not a criminal. Or a scientist. So... Okay, so that's his locker, so we can say that this one belongs to... Aurel... This person is writing weird nonsense. Not sure. That could be one of 2, I think. Okay, that obviously belongs to his. It's right next to his hand. That is his. I'm guessing this one is his. Because he seems like the kind of person who'd be eating Doritos at work. Oh, yeah, Jack is supposed to be cleaning glassware, so that makes sense that would be his. Okay. Oh, this one. That one belongs to Drinky Drinkerson. So I guess that is hers. Yeah! Process of elimination, baby. Okay, cool. So we've got the fingy prints. Now I guess we're matching them. Okay. So the one with the funny little eyeball in it, that's his. That one must be this guy. That one belongs to this guy. And this one belongs to that guy. Okay, so he put it on give and then touched the red button and set his own head on fire. And then he turned it off, I guess. That guy is one smart cookie. Okay, so who's leading the team? It's this person, isn't it? I vouched for you, said you could handle this, you can't even handle your team. Okay, yeah, so this is the person whose team it is. Mary Slake. So her team works to reconstruct. Maybe reconstruct? Yeah, reconstruct the device, I guess, after performing tests without approval. Oh, that's what's his face. Eugene Marmot had his access card revoked on the day of the board inspection. The door was open, wasn't it? We read that earlier. Unlocked. Okay, so the lab was unlocked to allow the board guys. Nathan Hoyle. Pim spender to inspect, I guess. To enter. This gave crazy man who set his own head on fire the opportunity to enter as well, I guess. When he used when he used oh, I didn't read the grammar. Thank you. Follow them in. When Eugene Marmot used what was the thing about both hands or something? It's on here. Need both hands to complete circuits. I don't remember that being a thing with the original Idol. You had to touch it. Because the other guy, he set it off with like a weight, and then someone just picked it up and it would like activate. Okay, so this is need both hands to complete circuit. Okay, so I guess we know that he touched it twice. There and there. Yeah, because he's in both places. Okay, so that makes sense. So, okay, so when he used both hands to touch the controls of the device, it activated and he caught fire. That's how you do it. So Marie Westlake was hesitant to start testing the newly built device, so Eugene activated it without permission. He was swiftly banned from the lab. Determined to redeem himself, Eugene followed the OPIG board members inside and used the device once more, setting himself on fire. Hi, Nathan. I'm pleased to say we've finally got the budget crisis under control. The premises we used for emotional studies project, the emotional studies project, has been renovated and repurposed for more promising ventures. I see. I see you've decided on a team leader for the new project. I just wanted to make it clear that while she and I have had our differences in the past, I agree that she's the right person for the job. She certainly does not share Tessa's penchant for risky and wild spending. So the hippie lady who stole the parts and was doing like woo-woo stuff with it, it seems like was part of this company at some point, and now they've taken the thing off her. Now they know that it's a real thing by the looks of it. Okay, so we've got so this time we're filling out who these people are and what they're all up to, basically. Okay, so this guy, he's a history man, isn't he? We know he's a history man. Board president, I think that's him. Head of speculative investment, contractor, emotional studies. So that's her. Crazy lady. Extra physical laboratory lead. Independent consultant. Head of corn-based solutions. Protest movement. A hippie circle refuses to roll over. Okay, we've got quite the scenario going on here. What happened? Nothing. Nothing happened. I mean, in what context? There's a lot of things that you could be referring to. Right, do I start from top to bottom? Or bottom to top? Let's start at bottom. I needed to use the bathroom. I need to use the facilities, thank you very much. I have to drink a lot of liquids because it's so warm. I occasionally have to leave, I'm sorry. Is that a man falling into a swimming pool? No, that man is just... It has had a barbecue fall on him. And he's leaning on the side of a swimming pool. That appears to be a child in a swimming pool. I mean, all of these are good questions and will be answered in time. Okay, so there's a book next to these binoculars and it says... Will you stop asking questions? These are all good questions. I will work on all of these, okay? You will know the answers to these somewhat soon. Okay, so on the rooftop we've got a notepad majig and it says entry 97. 97? There's a lot of entries about one thing. The new occupants are even more suspicious than the hippie foundation, or whatever it is they're called. The further up the hill I walk, the more cold I get. Look at the ivy. I'm not imagining it. You'd think the hippies would have rolled over by now, but from what I've gathered, they're still determined. I don't like it. To think my own daughter's caught up in their nonsense boils my blood. If Pa was still around, he'd call it a disgrace to the Shore name. Okay. A glass containing a block of ice. Some ribbons. Take back our sanctuary. June 13th, 2 p.m. Questions? Contact P. Coolidge. Are you okay, Tobias? I saw everything. Hold on, I'm coming over. Dear Corbin, thank you for considering our agency for your new manuscript. Your observations are certainly intriguing. Just for closure, I would like some assurance that you have your subjects' permissions to write about them. We wouldn't want that scientist Jack, was it, or the woodworking family, the Amstells, to sue us for libel and leave us all broke, would we? Lana Pete. Leonidas Agency. Tobias Reaper, is it? Well, who's a Tobias Reaper? The hitman is here. No, we're okay. I think this is a more bizarre scenario. Okay, so we've got a metal rod system on the pool. Got some sort of block of ice. Mom, it almost hit me. Jeffrey, quickly, out of the pool now. Tobias. It rolled down the hill by the looks of it. Cuthbert. Leeds, New Wells, Pale Club, Victory, Benson out of... feeling the summer heat? Yes. How to cool off in style? Well, please tell me. Is it be a dog? Because I can't do that. Ah, what the hell was that? Okay, we got some names to be going on. So this is Tobias. This is Odetta. This is, what's his name? Jeffrey. And this guy's Corbin. Oh, these are woodworking people. So he had a letter about that. What was their name? Oh, that woodworking family, the Amstels. Amstel. And this guy's last name is Shaw, I think. Hitman's origin story. I think we've seen Hitman's origin story in a number of ways. Okay, so that's them named, I think. Is there everything down here? Okay, we got a bike. Tire. With some blue flowers in it. Okay. Do these all seem to have their wheels? Yeah. A broken bird bath. Why Eugene? Why is Eugene talking to those layabouts? He's lucky enough already to still have a job here. Can't he do anything right? Laboratory schedule June 13, morning shift Westlake Tucson, and afternoon shift Nowak and Marmot. Sorry we have to work on a Sunday. Reminder, Marmot no longer has interior lab access. It's not your fault, Mr. Marmot. You pig people don't understand what the Enlightenment device really does. The Enlightenment device? Here, take some literature. Okay. That makes so much sense. I was just trying to help. I didn't know why they were so mad at me. Because you were prodding things and made things break. And then set your own head on fire. You can't steal enlightenment. Okay. They're doing weird stuff in there, man. Did you see our old moon gazing bath? Sure. Did you hear that crash? Don't worry about it, man. Andy's taking it back. We'll be gazing again in no time. Now Penny's trying to recruit the suits. Okay, so a bike tire definitely went this way. Don't know what bike it belongs to. Oh god, I hope he didn't see me, but man, it's hit the organizer's bike. I'm going to be in so much trouble. Where's the rest of the bike? Okay. So the ribbons here are the same as the ribbons on that gal. So just got to figure out what her name is. Don't worry about it, man. Andy's taking it back. Oh, Andy, I guess. Okay, Andy. Sure, I suppose. Starboy Jack. You know this guy. And then we've got Penny Coolidge. Yeah. Okay, we know where everyone is. Right. The object path. So I guess this is the beginning. So this went down here. I get, Well, that's the end of it. Okay, I hit that bike, which belongs to this lady. And then that rolled down to there. I mean, yeah, sure. So that rolled down here. The other thing rolled down here. So, hit bike belonging to that person, and then what else did it hit on the way by? Okay, yeah. So, went down here, hit a tree, rolled down the hill, hit a man, fell in a pond. This heat is too much. Yep. Yep. Yep, my brain's melting. It does not like being at this temperature for this length of time. I took a shower earlier thinking maybe it would help just to have some water like evaporating off me, and it did for a little bit. But then, yeah, it doesn't last long, does it? And then you're like boiling again. I'm just gonna like live in the bath. Just fill the bath with like icy water and just live in there. Okay. So what we got? Yeah, showers do help a little bit. Not as much as I'd like, but they do help. Okay, so a group of protesters, I'm guessing what we're talking about. Protesters gathered outside the OPIG. It's not really the OPIG agency, is it? What are they calling it currently? Because it's gone from one to the other by the sounds of it. So yeah, I guess outside the OPIG laboratory, upset about the something of the Harmony Foundation. The closure of the Harmony Foundation. During the protest, it seems like she was trying to steal that thing. I don't know how she's going to do that though. What was she trying to steal? Yeah, I guess she was trying to steal that. I don't know how she's going to. It's massive. Okay, so Andy Shaw attempted to steal, I guess? Steal a bird bath? When she accidentally hit... broke it, I guess? A block of ice came loose. Rolled down the hill. And it and rolled. Okay, so she attempted to steal the bird bath. She accidentally broke it, I guess. Or hit it. Pushed it over. I don't know what she did. She broke it. A block of ice came loose, rolled down the hill. And it broke someone's... Oh yeah, it broke what's the face's bike. Maybe it's talking about that. Okay. So she accidentally broke a block of ice, came loose, rolled on the hill, and hit Penny Coolidge's bike. Bike's wheel, causing it to fall over, and no, it can't be that. Need to think of another idea for my next doodle redeem. Yes, you do. You can't be that far off now, surely. And hit the bias. Stills barbecue, causing it to fall over and injure him. Yeah, there we go. That makes sense. We got there in the end. Ow, ow, ow. That Herbert's barbecue. Yeah, I got it once I went back down and remembered the barbecue was in the scene. I'd completely forgotten there was a barbecue there. I'm at 1.8. I'd have more if I wasn't looking out for your health and hydrating you. That's fair enough. Was no one killed this time? No, no one died this time. It's a rare scene where nobody is dead. Sometimes other crimes are just happening. To show her support for the Harmony Foundation's protest, Andy Shaw plans to steal the bird bath or moon-gazing bath. However, she wasn't strong enough and dropped it. This sent a block of ice down the hill into the Amstel's family barbecue. You've been let down. Were you expecting one murder per scene? There's been quite a lot of murders so far. There's also been a prison break and some other various crimes. Uncle Isaac. Look what I found in Mother's attic. Remember our first experiment together? I would have burned my eyebrows off if you weren't there to save me. And that's when you started calling me Icarus. Hope to see you again soon. I always feel so inspired about after our talks, and believe me, I could use that right now. The people in charge here have all the wrong priorities, but what can I do? Maybe I can impress Mr. Hoyle and he'll swap me and Maria around, but for now I'm on the bottom rung. Wish you were here. They'd all listen to you. With love, Jack Icarus. Okay. Okay, getting there with our lineup of things. The procedure. A bizarre operation ends in bloodshed. There you go, you're going to get a murder, don't worry about it. Someone's bound to be dead. Instead, bloodshed. Oh. Actually, maybe no one's dead. Like, everyone seems to be breathing in here. Okay, so this is inside the Harmony Foundation prior to it being taken over by the pigs. Why is there a man in an electric chair? It looks like some sort of test setup that involves the idol in some way. And so they strapped him down. Wired for sound, yeah. Just checking my papers, please. Okay. let's go through. So Myson, Pinnacle Security. I'll survive, but that freak's got a thing for Little Miss Daisy Chain, eh? Little Miss Daisy Chain. Taser. Oh, so he's been tased, I guess, by that guy. So, okay, he was tased by this guy, because this guy's one still has the little green things, whereas this one doesn't. Morning orders. Meet Mr. Spender and his colleague Marie at 7 Sweet Pea Drive at 9:20 a.m. Bring tasers, but only for self-defense. Before removing occupants, explain our hands-off approach to the new guy. Ensure all property remains inside the building. It belongs to OPIC now. Okay, so they were doing the handover. Billy Greer. Okay, let's just do these names while I remember them. Billy Greer. What did he say? Bruce. Bruce Mason. Okay, that's 2 names down. I'm pretty sure these are the wrong way around, because this one is take and this one is give. So I'm not sure what's going on with these things. Crystal powered technology. Okay. I see a creeper and the Canadian maple leaf kind of thing. That's what I see. What do you see in the ink blots? Lost. Mittens. Had endless affection for everyone. 1 year. Okay, so arrival, commencement address, levels, reading. Okay. 9:30 phase 1 elimination, 10:30 phase 2 replenish. Gratitude, meditation, and departure. Okay. Where am I? My brain. Funeral program. Funeral program for Neil Remington. Not Nils Wilmington. This is a different man. This is Neil Remington. Dad's taught me the importance of standing up for family. Did he now? Each day here brings us closer to enlightenment. Okay, if you say so. If you say so, buddy. Dear Dedicant Robinson, I am delighted to inform you that you have been chosen to take part in Harmony Foundation's first ever New Dawn procedure. Please bring this letter, which includes an agenda overleaf, to the retreat center on April 13th. For accurate readings, you should also bring a photograph of someone you love, on it. Write a brief message about them. Blessings always. My uncle, always the life of the party. Yeah, it does look a bit like she's going, ooh, ooh. you. Take this. It does. What does it matter why she let them in or why they're doing this? Just send help. Okay, so she's just calling someone for help. Tim Spender. Call number for free quote. Okay. Universalism 102. The key powers exercise sheet. Okay, this is some mumbo jumbo right here. Connect each power to its counterpart. Hint, each power has only one counterpart, so you only need 3 lines. Okay, cool. I told you, she's a quack. I bet none of the junk in here works. God knows what we're going to do with it all. Wow, little do you know. Dear Dr. Westlake, as per your request, here is my assessment of Madame Navari and her Harmony Foundation. Simply put, Miss Navari is an incompetent practitioner of false history and pseudoscience. She claims, for instance, that the longer one follows her teachings, the more enlightened they become. But how does she measure this? With a device that provides no quantifiable data? I believe she simply sees in the machine readings whatever she expects to see, based on her above claim. Stay skeptical. Jim Horney, founder of the Reason Institute. This random shape means 5, 55, 80. He's right, this is nonsense. Okay, fair enough. Maybe this will change your mind. Click. Okay, so she clicked the thing. Oh, but it looks like she clicked it wrong anyway. So she was trying to burn them. But I think she needed to click that, and that to do that. Also, I don't know if the crystal's not even lit up, so I don't even know if it'd work. According to this person. Okay, yeah, I was going to say, these aren't correct. The level readings. Enlighten meter works best when the subject is focusing on loved one and what they meant to them. Phases 1 and 2 complete when all subjects are 0 and all the light levels are 100. Okay, sure. Okay, so she's completely doolally. My mentor was the wisest man I've ever known. Yeah, he looks really wise. He's got a big triangle on his head. How could he not be wise? First draft. Welcome. Dedicants. Make intro more impactful needs to grab their attention. Since the dawn of time, various fundamental forces have been at war in the universe, if you say so. Those we colloquially call the light and the dark. What is this, Star Wars? Today, within each of us, the light has finally seized victory. We will all become, pause for effect, enlightened. Too dramatic. Take another stab at this section. Yeah, definitely take a few more drafts on that one. What was that noise? What noise? You need to be more specific with your questions. Too many things happen before I get to look at I look at the chat and see it moving. Universalism 101, fundamental forces. Sure. Sure. Yeah. Injustice, justice is not a force. Chaos and order, debatably forces, debatably observable things. Hatred, empathy. Yeah. I don't think these are forces. That's not what force means. It was an odd brother face noise. Oh, okay, well, you know. Not wanting to read the redacted name. No, I think you'll find I accurately read the redacted name. And it was or something to that effect. Whatever noise my face made at the time. Yeah. It clearly said XXXXX. Yeah, sure. I mean, it technically said that, but that's not what it sounds like if you say it out loud. If you say a redacted name, it sounds like or some sort of other noise. Maybe this will change your mind. Click. Oh, there's a thing here. Okay. Peace and blessings, madam. Please allow me to bring someone along to this historic event. The person I have in mind is practically consumed with hatred. No one needs this more. I beg of you to give them a shot. Okay. Oh, thank you, madam. We both look forward to seeing you soon. Okay. Robinson. Okay, looking for names. Ow. My precious limbs. Okay, so we can assume that Remington is likely his name. This person is Delicate Hall. Hall. We know these people's names. Bari, Tim, Bender, Marie. I think I always liked this person. I have a vague memory of thinking this person was cool. Because remember when we were talking last time, we were talking about everyone in this game, like in all these games, are bad people. There's like not really any redeemable people in any of the stories. They're all just like various shades of shallow or scumbaggy or useless or thieves or murderers or you know, there's some sort of fault, like grand fault in basically everyone. As far as I don't have many memories of any of this, but I do remember that I remember thinking that this lady was cool. She's just like a cool science lady. I don't remember what happens to her, but I don't know. I remember thinking she was cool, so maybe she'll come back later, or maybe not. Okay, so we've got 3 names, and I think they're all on that little test thing. So, did she have it in her pocket, maybe? Yeah. Sam, Alex, and Charlie. I mean, they could be in any order. I guess I can tell by the readings? I don't know if it works in any sense, or what it's doing. Yeah, I don't think any of this means anything. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay, I just nailed it with my incredible skills. I was just very lucky. Okay, so we know who everyone is now. So we know from previous experience of the games that this one, that one means heat. I don't remember what the other one means. I think it's the one that means lifespan, but I'm going to double check because I think that's actually not got a little circle on it. So I'm going to double check. Yeah, the lifespan one's the one without the circle on it. It's just like a little tick. So what does the daisy one mean? I wonder. So the little one means mind? Oh, okay. Looks like a little hybrid. It's like life mind. Life mind? Alright. Alright. It doesn't mean whatever she thinks it means anyway. Right, okay. So... connect to the counterpart. So, phase 1 and 2 complete when subjects, whatever she thinks that is, and it's 0 and that is 100. Sure. Sure. Right, so she's got these around the wrong way. So she thinks that this one means replenish. And this one means eliminate, I guess. What'd she call them in here? The little letter thing. Eliminate, replenish. Yeah, she thinks that it means that. But it means the opposite of that. And then this one, she thinks... eliminate, I guess, hatred is what she'd be trying to do. And she'd be wanting to replenish something that sounds good. She has the words in her head to symbolically show that it's not the actual meanings of the words, but the words that are in her head. They just put it in her hair to make it a bit clearer that they're not saying that these are what they actually mean, but what she thinks they mean. I guess empathy. Yeah, so she thinks they mean this. Actually means is give heat, take life, I guess. So that's not great. That's not ideal. Okay, so Tessa Navari and some of her dedicants, as they're being called. Some of her dedicants were at the Harmony Foundation for some stuff. For a procedure. The aim was to first eliminate hatred and then replenish empathy, resulting in enlightenment. Also, they assumed. However, they were interrupted by people who wanted to steal their shiz. Seize everything at Harmony Foundation. In the large room downstairs, so what actually happened in here? I guess we're going to have to do some inferring about what happened down here. They're private security. Yeah, they're not park rangers. They look like park rangers, but they're like a private security firm of some description. Called Pinnacle Security. So it looks like he stabbed him and hit his head on the table. Then ended up tased. Or maybe tased, then got hit on the head as he fell, and then they strapped him into the chair or something. These tree huggers can never just come quietly, can they? You alright, Bruce? Copy that. Police deployed. Okay. I don't think they're the pinnacle of anything. No, not really. Okay, so in the large room downstairs, so large room downstairs, someone something to someone else. In response, someone something this because of this. So there's three things that have occurred in this room between two people. So what happened first then? So this guy looks like he used that to stab a guy for some reason. And then got his head smashed and then tased. So I'm going to assume that he attacked him first. So what's his name? Bruce Smyson. So we're going to say attacked, I think, or whatever the closest to that is. Stabbed. Stabbed him. What was she saying, actually? What's this lady saying out here? It doesn't matter why she let them in, or why they're doing this. Just send help. Okay, she's just asking for help. She's not much use to me. In response, what's his face? Billy Greer. He shot Alex Remington with a taser. With a taser. Because of this, unless maybe something else started this, and these are the last two. So what happened first then? I'll survive. I guess that freak's got a thing for Little Miss Daisy Chain. Okay, so maybe he attacked Miss Daisy Chain? Or maybe this guy attacked the Daisy Chain lady. Or like grabbed her or hassled her or something. So maybe grabbed her, wherever her name is. Sam Robinson. There we go. That makes sense. So, man grabbed her. He freaked out, grabbed the crystal off the thing, stabbed him, and then got tased, bonked his head. They strapped him in the chair for some reason, presumably because he was flipping about. Okay. Which three clues are needed in order to deduce Alex's motive for protecting Sam? Interesting. Okay. Neil Remington. Okay. Motive for protecting her. We don't know much about these people. Neil Remington. Okay. Yeah, because earlier I noticed this connection, this thing. The thing that's in the picture of between the two of them. So if that was 1950, that was 1950, and this is this guy's 50th birthday. That means he was born in 1900, which is like the guy on this piece of paper. 1900, yeah. So I think the things we need are this, this, and this. Just the pictures, basically. So before the Enlightenment process could begin, OPIG officials arrived, backed up by hired goons, to kick everyone out of the building and confiscate everything inside. One of the officers got heavy-handed with a female follower, so her cousin stabbed him before being tased and restrained. Meanwhile, Tessa Navari tried in vain to get rid of the officials of rid the officials of hatred, believing this would make them change their minds about evicting her, but she did not understand anything correctly. He was chained in the chair at the end of the scenario, not at the beginning of the scenario. At the beginning of the scenario, he was just in the room, but they attached him to the chair afterwards, because he attacked them with a crystal. This would never work the way she imagined, but some of these pieces seem legitimate. Even in the wildest myths, even the wildest myths are usually grounded in some small fact, I suppose. Auriel Toussaint. Interesting, important crystal on the face. Weird thingy in the middle. Looks like she made Gavril's classic translation error. Cool. Yeah, that doesn't mean replenish and eliminate. 8 was a reasonable guess. Poetically, this symbol is linked to fiery passion. Yeah, so it's just temperature. Curious to find out what this one might mean. Yeah. Yeah, so the stupid one seems to have done pretty well out of this. Of course I want you back. Nathan said I could hire an independent consultant, and it was your incredible insight that got me here. Westlake. Oh yeah, so she got the cool lady got fired, and this guy seems to be in charge now. He's an idiot. I guess I'll figure this part out and finish off the bits and bobs. That's the end. Oh, but I mean next stream. The beginning of next stream. At the end of nothing. Okay. Right. Let's have a little look at who is around. Open a browsing window. Go to Twitch. Watch.tv. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, who is online? Raid. Who shall we raid today? Who's around? Giz is around. Go over and say hello to Giz. Crispy is around. Nell is around.
Stay in one place in bed for too long, so you just kind of keep like changing positions, so you're kind of rotating.
Okay. I don't know what this game is. I'm not raiding there because I don't know what that is. Okay, let's go say hello to Crispy. Right, thank you. I returned to say goodbye. Oh, thank you. I hope you had a good nap. We almost finished this section, but I have the last bits to fill out. But I think we pretty much got a picture of what happened in this chapter. Hello, everybody. How is everyone doing? Stretch. Yeah, apparently I've been here for 7 months. Well, I suppose I've been here for longer than that, but I've been a got no words today. What's it called? I've been subscribable for 7 months. That'll do. How is everyone? Welcome in, Osmo. You got first today. The command didn't completely do what I wanted it to do, but it sort of worked. And hopefully it's latched. That's the main thing. I can figure out why the rest of it didn't work later. So hopefully no one else can claim first. Although if everyone else wants to attempt to claim first, that would help me test this first mechanic. Okay, yeah, that worked. Cool. Thank you. Hello, Conglomo. Hello, Mindslug. Welcome in. Happy Independence Day. I mean, it's more of a happy Independence Day to us because we're not related to you anymore. So that's quite good at this point. Yeah, it's pretty dark over there at the moment. Right, take off my art glove because it's too warm for art glove. Happy yes, go leave day. Okay, we are back with more Rise of the Golden Idol. We just got through the entirety of this chapter, all the scenes, but we didn't wrap it up. So I'm going to try and remember what all the scenes were, and then wrap up the little puzzles we have. What were you arting? I was just doing what do you call it? Life drawing practice, just drawing from images of humans. As I've been doing that this week, so I've drawn a good collection of random humans doing random things. Okay. So what do we get? I have grape soda today. Grape soda is very, very tasty. What have you all got to drink? I was going to go make a coffee, but I was debugging the first command, so during the countdown, so I didn't have a chance to go get a coffee. So I have nothing. Maybe I've got something lying around. Yeah, I have an art glove when I draw. Like it's just it just stops your hand from baffing with the tablet. I don't really need one for my display tablet, but I don't like the feeling of the screen against my hand after a while. It's just horrible. So I just wear my art gloves anyway because it's nice. Okay, so hierarchy. How far do we get with these people? Okay, so these people have nothing to do with it. Contractor emotion studies. Well, that got terminated. Why is she an independent consultant? That doesn't make sense. Okay. So this is updated as of July 12th. Okay. That's definitely the right way around. Oh, this is after he took control because he's a weirdo. Okay, yeah, so he got in league with the crazies and he took control because he did inappropriate tests without approval. Because that's how capitalism, I guess. Pepsi. Have you tried the new Pepsi flavors? The weird strawberry one and the vanilla-y sort of dealy. Like the ice cream floaty kind of one. Okay. Yeah, it's like cream soda, that's it. Yeah. Cream soda one is just vanilla, but not as good. I like the strawberry one. Yeah. I think the cream soda one is, I don't know. It's like the vanilla one, but it's got like an edge to it. It's all right. I quite like it. I like them both. They're both quite nice. With the so let's go back over these scenes so I can remember. So oh yeah, okay. So we had these were the Harmony Foundation were running some tests. They were just about to do their first test and they got ousted by OPIG, and then they started doing their own tests, one of which went very wrong. But in doing so, the weird guy got the machine working and then got a promotion, even though he's an idiot. Okay, so with what we got with I guess parts from the Harmony Foundation. OPIG Corporation, maybe?
Digging in the entryway.
Digging.
Digging.
With protest from the family, someone ran the.
My spine.
I mean, we've got a detailed drawing of how I normally sit, and I don't think a posture check is going to fix that, I'm afraid. I am sitting basically in that exact position that I drew the other day. Is it on Discord? Yeah, it's on the Discord. I put it up earlier today when I had time. Okay, so with protest from the OP Corporation, Tessa Navari ran the Harmony Foundation. They used the stolen parts to build an artifact, believing it could believing it could activated, avoid, rebuild, swap, take. Oh yeah, take. What was their thing? It was like take away hatred. Yeah, take hatred and then give empathy, and in doing so help people reach enlightenment, is what they believed it did. However, it actually didn't do that at all. But what did it do? I mean, it didn't do anything because they were interrupted before they even did anything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he abandoned stream. He's not going to be getting any points. Tut. That's what I say. However, actually, yeah, because when they were trying to take, where the hell is my pad? Forgot to write down what they did. There we go. What's this? Notes for something else. Notes for something else. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just go look. So where is it? The procedure. I don't think it actually did anything, did it? They didn't even get to use it. What were they trying to get it to do? Trying to get it to give heat. Yeah, it just burns stuff, basically. Due to I guess we're talking about her still. Overspending. Yeah, due to her overspending, OPIC Corporation. Oh, the Harmony Foundation building was repossessed or shut down or something. Repossessed. Someone realized the artifact might work, I guess. The artifact might work if it were rebuilt. What's her face? Marie Westlake? I think she was in charge, wasn't she? Marie Westlake was in charge of its reconstruction, but delayed testing. Despite this, Captain Dum Dum activated the new device so it was denied lab access. That's what happened, I think. Who was it who realized it might work? Was it this guy? No. It must be this dude then, I guess. Unless it was Jack. Okay, so we're far away on this apparently. I don't think we're that far off, to be honest. With protest Tessa the thing, they used stolen parts to build the artifact. That's true enough. Take hatred, give empathy. I'm pretty sure that's what we said in here, right? Yeah. Take hatred, give empathy, reach enlightenment. However, it actually give heat. Well, I mean, it depends. Such concentration. What are you trying to say? It's mostly me just trying to remember things at this point. I think we're most of the way there. What's wrong? So due to overspending, their building was repossessed. That much is definitely true. Someone, we don't know who. I don't really know who realised. Yeah, that's a fair point. Well, I didn't know what else to put because it does lots of things, and they just didn't like. None of the characters knew what it actually does, so it's kind of difficult to figure out what it was asking for. It was set up in this scene to do that, to like make things hot, but the command for that is give heat, as in to like give heat energy back. Okay, what else could it be? Okay, I don't think it's protest. It might be with funding, because you did get paid by them. And there wasn't really protest till later. Okay, so with funding from the OP Corporation, Tess and Navarro run the Harmony Foundation. They use the stolen parts that we've been dealing with in the previous chapter to build an artifact, believing it could take hatred, give empathy. That's definitely fine. And in in doing so would help people reach enlightenment. Okay. Actually, what did it do? Apparently the artifact didn't work. Okay. So maybe because she just... I suppose, yeah, maybe we're just taking it that she did it wrong. And so it didn't do anything. How can I put that? Okay, what about did... nothing. Overspend, they repossessed it. Realize the artifact might work. Okay, that makes more sense. It might work if it were rebuilt. Who realized that exactly? No one in this scene. No one in that scene. This scene? Who actually did this? I'm trying to figure out who who like said that it would be a worthwhile thing to rebuild. I guess it might actually be in that scene somewhere, buried around. Oh, actually, hold on. There's a thing out here, isn't there? Things to click on out here. This one. This would never work the way she imagined, but some of these pieces seem legitimate. Interesting, important. Even the wildest myths are usually grounded in some small fact, I suppose. Not even connected. Looks like she made Gavril's classic translation error. Okay, so it might be our boy, who's sort of been ever present. Because he was on the team, and those are his notes. Okay, there we go. We got there in the end. We weren't far off. Okay, story number 2. Have maybe 2 or 3 doodles in the bank. Yeah, I think you've claimed a couple, yeah. Okay. After learning about the something... Oh yeah, okay, so this is about the moron. After learning about the Harmony Foundation, Captain Jackass believed he had He had been something because I'm guessing this is rebuilt artifact. Maybe being punished because the rebuilt artifact had been set to something. However, I have no idea what this guy believes. He seemed to just get in with the crazies and then did a bunch of random stuff. We don't have that much dialogue from him as to what he actually thought about anything. So I'm not entirely sure what we're supposed to know about him. Punished because the rebuilt artifact had been set to or what would they believe that it had been set to? So they have give and take reversed, and they have their stupid hatred, empathy crap, which has nothing to do with what the idol does. Oh, okay. Well, we know what actually happened in that scene is that it was set to... So it was actually set to take and heat. Which throws a bird bath. So he would have thought that it was set to give something. What did they think that meant? What do they think the heat symbol means? Procedure. Take over the world. I mean, someone's always trying to take over the world around here. I just want my brother to have a healthy, non-prawn back life. Well, I try my best to sit up straight, but it lasts about 5 minutes. And then I curl up again. I can't help it. All prawn backs is the Kofomo way. It is. It certainly is. Right, so what did we say? Yeah, so they think that the heat symbol is hatred. Okay. So give hatred? Why the hell would he set it off if it says that? Anyway, that's what he thought it meant. Why did he set it off? Oh, I guess afterwards. Yes, okay. He didn't know that at the time. Take heat from bird bath during a... Try to... Oh, during the board inspection, Captain Moron try to set it to take hatred, I guess. Because why would he set it to anything else? Let's have a little look. Yeah, that makes sense, because he basically set it to set things on fire. So he set it the opposite way round to what he should have. And he thinks that's hatred, not fire. So, well, temperature. Okay, cool. All right. Did you just call him Captain Moron? Yes, I did, because he's the dumbest dum-dum. Dumbest dum-dum here. Yeah, Captain Moron, he set it to take hatred is what he thought he set it to. Actually, he set it to setting things on fire mode. But actually set it to give heat. Give heat. Which I guess set a fire, caused a fire. Started a fire on his head. I'm guessing it. Yeah, he was promoted because he's dumb. Who are we talking about? Was something by something something. Oh, okay. So it's saying that this second in command idiot was impressed by his stupidity, by his drinking, was impressed by his discovery, I guess, and he rewarded him with a promotion. There we go. Yeah, a moron set something on fire, and then he got given a promotion. That's basically what happened. Yeah, how is Mind Slug? I hope everyone is having a good day and everyone is doing things that are fun. It is currently not too melty warm in here, but it's on its way. By the end of stream, I'm sure the room will be on fire. Okay. And that's what we'll do next with the we'll be doing with the idol next. That's going to cause all sorts of legal problems. It's totally unscientific. Where's our group control? Sounds good to me. I'm sure the universe will guide us. Sure. Yeah, the two science people are... Why are they even bothering to stay here? I'd just leave. Or I'd steal the artifact and run away. Okay. The trials. So this is what weird crap they decide to do next. Welcome to the penultimate part, Chapter 4, The Trials, in which mind-bending discoveries are made. Okay. Sure. Feathered Frenzy. A deadly attack at the aviary. I don't know, Forky. Don't ask me questions to which I don't know the answers. I have reached 10 pages through my literature review. 10 to go. Nice. Hey, that's pretty good. That's halfway. So we've got weird birds. I love this guy. His little face. It's just like, Okay, I have to sit up and pay more attention now. So I'm actually solving things. Where's my pencil? Up here. Okay, so we're going to be reconstructing some sort of paperwork. So we've got something heron, something grouse on the right hand side of a piece of paper. Bright plumage and feeds on live prey, has teeth. Okay. Guessing teeth is all I need to know. Bird is endangered. Predator status, hides its eggs in something. Okay. What else we got? A guy appears to be being eaten by a dinosaur in the middle. Oh yeah. He's being eaten by some sort of weird dino bird. Did the golden idol make bird dinosaurs a thing again? I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. What's this one? So we got the red-breasted something. Heron. This heron is. This heron is known for its aggressive nature, extremely sharp teeth. So I'm guessing that's what the dinosaur one is. And this one down here is called the masked. That's the masked grouse. Yellow-footed. Can't see many feet. Okay, yellow-footed despite its something... Oh, okay. Extremely territorial, hides its eggs in bushes. Yeah, okay. So this bug-eyed, yellow-footed bird is endangered. Despite its predator status, extremely territorial, hides its eggs in bushes. Okay, so it's got bug eyes. Okay, cool, I guess. Yellow-footed must be the eye dude on the left. Oh, this fella. Oh, he's adorable. Is that a grouse? This looks like an owl to me, but whatever. Okay, so I think that must be this dude. Then I'm gonna draw a little picture of him. He's got big peepers. He's got big, sort of weird beak. And he's got sort of weird eyeball coverings. There you go. It looks like that. Cool. Only one of them appears to have any teeth, and it's the weird dino bird. So I'll draw a little picture of him with his... My one looks very happy. Their version looks a lot less happy. Cool. Okay. So what about these ones? What we got now? So the death rattle something. So death rattle. A death rattle something uses its coloured feathers as something against predators. It often mimics the sounds and something to something. Silence is advised. These something something. Okay, not much to go on there. They're colourful, I guess. Colourful. Well, we've got the Nithal. Nithalex? Okay, sure. Okay, terrifying creatures. They scavenge something. Silence is required. Okay, so both these like things to be quiet. These creatures provoking something self-defense. Okay, not much helpful on that one.
I do what I'm told.
You're gonna have to show us now you said that. I mean, I don't have to. They're pretty awful, but I can. I mean, I can if you like. Further adventures of donut thieving adipose. Okay, sure. You can have more of those. I don't mind. Right, what did he say? Uses coloured feathers as method of intimidation against predators and prey. Its piercing cries often mimic the sounds and words it's recently heard. As screaming will cause... Science is advised as screaming will cause these birds to scream. Okay, so this is presumably these ones then. So all we know is they're colourful and they are loud and annoying. Herald. Okay. These terrifying creatures were discovered in the jungle. They, where they scavenge the bones. Silence is required, as loud noises will set off these creatures, provoking attack and triggering their self-defense mechanism. Okay. Not fancying either of these as being identifiable currently, because they don't give you much in terms of a description of what they look like. Okay, so the last one. I'm not writing all that down. Morag aviary. Something and the bleary-eyed. Bleary-eyed something. Being a bird keeper is hard. Okay. It's hard work, but if you follow... Okay, so that's just the instructions, the beginning of the instruction manual. Follow this guide. Trouble... You'll have no trouble figuring this stuff out. Bleary-eyed something. This excitable bird is known for its curious nature. May react... Its curious may react... The flower piercer may react aggressively towards bright colours, bringing anything neon inside the habitat. Okay, so don't bring colourful stuff because they'll lose their freaking minds. Okay. Flower piercer. So, no colour. And these two just like quiet stuff. Okay. I need one of the screen. Okay, fair enough. The one in the middle has bright coloured thing in its mouth. It does. Oh, it's got some sort of symbol. Oh, yeah, it's like a bracelet. So we've got like thing. We've got some weird, creepy symbols. Yes, these are symbols from the artifact. It could be. May react aggressively toward bright colours. Yeah. Let's have a look at the rest of these. So, I'm sorry. Okay, so these two are repeating stuff. The one that repeated stuff. Speaking with blah 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 blah. Words it recently heard. So it's this one here, the Death Rattle Lorry, might be these cute looking things. I'll just draw a little picture of his stupid face. Yes, sort of thing. Maybe he's got like a peeper there. His head looks a bit like a tennis ball. Cool. Okay. Do you attack bright coloured things? Or do you screech words that you've recently heard? Okay, so who is it that hid eggs everywhere? Hides eggs. So that's the the guy with the eyeballs. Incubator aviary. This man is not breathing and his neck is bleeding. Okay. Connect each bird with what agitated it. Okay, so this one will be agitated by having its eggs smashed in. But birds don't like that sort of thing. Get away, mate. Get away. Right. Hide its eggs in bushes. So it says, you know, despite it's extremely territorial. Okay. Doesn't seem like it's doing anything at the moment. Seems like it's just chilling out, doing nothing. This one was agitated by the bright-coloured wristband. These things? What were they agitated by? So they must be... So we've got two that I haven't identified, have we? Oh, I think we actually don't have any that I haven't identified. I think these ones with the weird eyebrows are just the ones I haven't written down yet. Okay, so they just got like frowny face and a pointy beak. That one's really bad. Okay, fine. I'll take it. So that's the Ninth Herald. So, clicky. In the jungle, it's piercing cries. So these ones might have been set off by each other. So I think these were set off by them because they screech when they're upset. Yeah. So he made a noise, then that's set off these, and then these set off that. That got set off by that, and he smashed these. Cool. Declan, what did you do? They are saying sorry. Oh, yeah, the dead guy can't speak, yeah. He previously spoke. Okay, so let's try and see if we got these right. So, the masked grouse. We think that is. We think this one is the red-breasted heron. These ones are the flower thingies. I haven't actually drawn a picture of these ones, so I may as well, just to finish the collection. These are some bad drawings of birds. There you go. Cool. Okay, so this one we've got down as the flower piercer, I guess. I don't know if he has... Is there another part to that name? Bleary-eyed. Flower piercer. These thingies are called the Death Rattle Lorry. This one is called angry face creature. Nithalix Herald. This guy's called Declan. Know that much. Let's check out his pockets again. Okay. She's just saying his name a lot. Let's check out what's going on in here. Warning. Overexposure to temperature from the incubator could prove fatal. Always remember to check on the eggs after putting them inside. Why? He promised to take care of you. A dead bird. Okay. So the bird got cooked, I'm guessing. Aviary in incubator. Okay, so she's angry with him, presumably. It's 1:40-ish? Or 12:40-ish even? Aviary. I don't have any other means of naming these people. Ah, here we are. The one who stole my heart. Welcome to Morag Aviary New Employee Guide. Appointment at 12:30 August. Oh, okay, so he was supposed to go to that, I guess. Travel guide, steps for new employee training, or training new employees. That's the bird foods. What is it in the suspicious baggie in her pocket? I think it's just bird food. I think they all have some bird food on them. Thanks again for running the incubator station for me, Declan. See you after lunch, Marcy. Okay. Feeding schedule. So Laurie was supposed to be fed by Marcy and Declan. Crystal, Declan, Marcy, Declan, Crystal. Okay. It very much looked like something else. Well, yeah, I thought that at first, but then I saw those bird foods and was like, they just got bird foods with them. When dealing with any animal, it is important to keep your pockets full of treats of some kind. Yeah, you've got to have your pockets full of food. August 29th, new employees starts. August 30th, Declan, lunch break from 12 to 1:15. But I think he might be Declan. Asta, because I'm guessing he was wearing the thing. Just got to figure out these two. So her last name is Moore, which means her last name is Palmer. So I'm guessing her name's Marcy. Her name is Crystal. Yeah. Yeah, because he took over for her, but then went off on his lunch and cooked the bird eggs, and then got eaten by a bird. Okay, so she was training him. She was not. He is new. He screwed everything up. Thanks again for running the incubation station for me. See you after lunch, Marcy. Yeah, okay. Cool. Looks like a mistake. I was promised a murder. Well, I mean, we're not always dealing with murder. We're dealing with like some murders and some weird situations that turn out to be in some way related to each other. Usually because of the idol in some way. So at the aviary, somebody did something when she something that. Okay. So Marcy Palmer cried when she discovered that a well, maybe this is talking about the bird. Murder's such a harsh word. Let's call it manslaughter. You can't spell slaughter without laughter. That's very true. Hatchling. She did, but I'm not entirely sure about which. Oh, it says in the incubation station. Incubation station. Yeah, okay, so Marcy Palmer cried when she discovered that a hatchling had been stepped overheated in the incubation station. You guys, we failed as a Twitch group. Why? Why isn't Codus Floof dressed like this for these games? I was thinking about that before this this stream. I was looking at him and thinking I should have a sleuth outfit for this kind of game where I investigate things. And so maybe I will draw that up this weekend and have it as one of my costumes for next stream. Don't you have a sleuth outfit? No, not for my little guy. No, I just have it. It's just an emote. I don't have a costume for my little guy. For sleuthing. Meanwhile, Declan. What the hell's his last name? Declan Astor entered the aviary where his bracelet was where his voice was mimicked, maybe? Oh, maybe where his bracelet was attacked. Yeah, that makes more sense. His bracelet was attacked. Yeah, his bracelet was attacked by one of these little guys. Flower piercer. From following this encounter, so his bracelet was attacked. He then stepped on an egg, I'm guessing. Following this encounter, somebody went to feed something, and okay, so following this encounter, Declan Aster went to feed. What was he trying to feed anyway? So he's got these little yellow thingies. So I'm guessing yellow is corn, right? Grouse. Okay. So he went to feed the thing and stepped on its eggs instead. The masked grouse. Yeah. Masked grouse. And he stepped on the eggs hidden in the bush. In retaliation, what does it say that the masked grouse even does? It didn't say it did anything. It just said it's a territorial predator, but it looks like just a happy little guy just sitting over there doing nothing. Or she did. The lady on the right. The lady on the right did not have the bracelet. The bracelet does belong to the guy. Because he has the appointment with the triangle people, and the triangle is yellow and it's on the bracelet. It's got the little triangle on it, and it's in his locker, so it's definitely his bracelet. Right, so he was attacked by that, but Maisie Doodad was supposed to be feeding after Declan. True, but he definitely stepped on the egg. So grouse, yeah, Declan was feeding the grouse. She might have, but he has egg on his shoe. He has egg on his shoe. So following this encounter, Declan Aster went to feed the masked grouse and stepped on the eggs hidden in the bush. In retaliation, do we know what it does? Does it say? It says, attention, bird standing still. Caw. Yep, doesn't tell me anything. So it says it's bug-eyed, yellow-footed. Despite its predator status, it's extremely territorial and hides its eggs. It doesn't actually say what it does. So this guy was triggered by this. This guy was triggered by that. This in retaliation. I guess this. What? Why did this giant thing? I'm guessing it did the attacking. Okay, well, we can say that he got attacked. That's relatively clear. His last screams were mimicked by these things. His last screams were mimicked by the death rattle lorry. The death rattle lorry, which agitated these things with the eyebrows. The Nithalix Herald. Which then attacked this lady. Her name is Crystal Moore. Okay, we're getting there. The dino guy is a scavenger, maybe? Question mark? Let's have a look. So, his name is the red-breasted heron. What do we know of the red-breasted heron? It's on this first sheet, isn't it? Yeah, so red-breasted heron is known for its bright plumage and aggressive nature, feeds on live prey, has extremely sharp teeth. I guess it just... Did it attack it on the other bird's behalf? Was it just like, nah, 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 nah? So maybe it just is nice that way? I don't know. Red-breasted heron. Killing him. Okay, how... Okay, it seems like we're far off in some respect here. It could have done, but it doesn't seem like it's done anything. Just sitting over there chilling, it's not doing anything. Okay, yeah, the masked grass attacked Declan. That's okay. The dino guy did nothing. He did absolutely nothing. He's just hanging around nearby, looking scary, but he didn't actually do anything. Yeah, so he was framed. He was set up by his position in the scene and his scary teeth. Okay, so what else are we wrong about? So she cried when she discovered that a hatchling is overheated in the incubation station. Meanwhile, Declan entered the aviary where his bracelet was attacked by the bleary-eyed flower piercer. We're pretty sure on that one, I think. Following this encounter, Declan Astor went to feed. Yeah, went to feed the grouse and stepped on the egg's head in the bush. Mouse grouse attacked Declan Astor, killing him. His last screams were mimicked by the death rattle lorry, which agitated those guys, and then which then attacked this person. That seems correct. What a name. Which one? There's quite a lot of weird names. Okay, yeah, so she definitely attacked, yeah. Serpent eggs hidden in the bush. Retaliation. The really long one you read out. I read out all of them. The bleary-eyed flower piercer? Yeah. Yeah, that's a heck of a long one. That's why the font on that one is so tiny, because it's like an insanely long name. Okay. I feel like this is correct. What am I missing? So at the aviary, this lady, she cried because she discovered the hatchling was dead. We got that bit fine, because she's the only person in there. That has to be correct. Meanwhile, Declan Astor entered the aviary. His bracelet was... Oh, maybe not attacked. Do we have other verbs? Let's check our verbs. Cried, discovered, overheated is fine. Bracelet was... Oh, it wasn't attacked, it was stolen. That makes more sense. There we go. Yeah, bracelet was stolen. Oh yeah, you said that. Sorry. I got distracted. I didn't notice it. I'm sorry. You were correct. 10 points to Osmo. You have solved the scenario. After volunteering in a trial during lunch break, Declan Astor, a new employee at Moray Aviary, forgot to take the hatchling out of the incubator. Meanwhile, Then, while attempting to feed the masked grouse, he stepped on its nest. The grouse killed Declan, indirectly agitating all the other birds. And the toothy bird did absolutely nothing and was just hanging out, looking terrifying. Research engineer. Subject 37 did not arrive for his follow-up appointment. Another scumbag took the money and ran. That's possible. Either way, we'll need to throw out his research data, but what do we do with the data disk? Okay. I should probably note down that number because it's going to become relevant later, isn't it? I just know that I'm going to have to remember that at some point. So his name is Declan Astor, subject 37. So I know later on it's going to ask me and I'll be like, I don't know which one that is. That could be anyone. Okay. Okay. So we've got symbols here. So I'm guessing these are going to be on the bracelet. So we're going to have lots of bracelets coming up. Okay. Backstage drama. Pandemonium at the Stardust Variety Hour. I made a special shepherd's pie at her request. What sort of coffee? Coffee brand? I don't know what coffee it is. I don't remember. I think it's a what do you call it? I think it's just Nescafe. Because my I have a really nice cafetiere, like a big metal one, but I killed the filters in it, the metal filter things. And due to that, I can't have any fancy coffee until I can afford to buy new fancy metal filter things. So I'm just suffering with instant for the time being. No, it's just a normal coffee. I don't have fancy coffee today. I wish I had fancy coffee, but I do not. Okay, Pandemonium at the Stardust Variety Hour. Okay. Lots of people. Props table, do not touch. Juggling balls, empty cage. Lone wolf. Okay. So this person's flipping a table. Sweet biscuits, Cam. That's delicate. So this person's called Cam. I've got a name for this person at least. Or it must be short for something, I suppose. Okay, so I would have won if they hadn't put me as the first stinking act. All that work wasted. I thought he was a burpist. What? Okay, this will make sense later. Lilybell, sweetie, you showed up one act too late. I'll kill Vilmar for this. Should have broken his bones as well as his heart. You showed up... Lilybell, you sweetie, you showed up one act too late. Okay. Sure. La femme. Enuis. I don't know how you pronounce whatever the hell that is. Ennui? Ennuis? Whatever. No weapons on set. Okay, so there's some sort of... Yeah, it's like a contest of some description. Break out your French. I don't speak French. Yeah, I made a special shepherd's pie today. Not for me, for Nikki, because she wanted one. Because I make the best shepherd's pie. Well, I make Mum's shepherd's pie, but now I make it, it's my shepherd's pie. That's how it works. You know train station. I do know Le Gare. I know that. But that's about it. Right. There has been a sudden outpouring of complaints about our allowing previous contestants to compete in the Stardust Variety Hour. We assure you that SVH is a fair contest with no possibility of skullduggery. Continuing to harp on this will result in your being released from the show. Your host, Dante Longo. Okay. So, 69, 70, 71. I looks like the guy from Burnt Face Man. Oh, and I know omelette du fromage. That's true. Omelette du fromage. Anyway, then you got a guy with a little hat. A lady with pulled back hair. And that's that lady, I guess. And then this person with a generic face. Okay, this is a previous contestant, I guess. First the record, then a surprise act. This whole show must be rigged. I performed a flawless waltz. Okay. Whoa, you got chill. A bunny ran on stage during my act, but you don't see me whining. Psst, Vilma. Could you tell the little dancer that I only switched my act because someone stole my soda? Okay, so this guy won by the looks of it. Okay, so he's got the bracelet in this one. So his was give square flower. Give square flower. Okay, order of contestants: Cameron Flake, Nola Rockow, Jamie Albright, Regina Phalange, Regina Littlemore, Vilmar Bellboy Prado, and I can't even Athav. I don't know. Whoever this guy is, ready. Cool guy. I can't help but notice we are competing against a previous champion. We already know the judges like her act, so she'll be a shoo-in for the grand prize unless something goes wrong. Shouldn't the rest of us get a fair shot? Cam. Okay. So one person at least is annoyed about it. At half, I guess, at half one, fair and square, you don't like something, talk to Mitchell, the producer. God, there's a lot of notes. Okay, general notes. The ventriloquist and the magician each surprised me, but not in the way I expected. Funny clips for the reel. Oh, these are like edit notes, I guess. Lily was a no-show till the Jugglers act. Record malfunction, sticky valves, ballerina freakout. Jamie would have stolen the show if he could have used knives. This is more good stuff for the blooper reel, though. Okay. M. Bergen's production company. Original dance. Burping recital of every Ash president. Okay. But he changed his act to a dance, I guess. Meet Mr. Vlad. Implausible forces. Okay. The Pauper's Waltz from La Femme Ennui, maybe. Howlin' Wolf Blues and the remarkable Lily Bell. Rankings: first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. Okay. Let's figure out who everyone is first. Okay, so we know this guy who's hiding over here. We know his name is Atav Mitchell? No? I think he had all the names, didn't he? Ready. Okay. I'm just going to try and move these around a little bit, because it gets annoying when they're all just completely haphazardly strewn around. Vilma is that guy. Vilma Prado. Because the other guy is speaking to him. Cameron Blake is the one who he's talking to. That's this person. I don't know who she's talking to. It looks a bit like she's talking to a bunny. She's facing this way, and the only person over there is a bunny. Lenny Bell, sweetie, you showed up 1 act too late. I'll kill Vilmar for this. Should have broken his bones as well as his heart. Oh, okay. So I noticed his tattoo. So his tattoo previously said Nola. So I'm guessing that makes her Nola. So he previously tattooed her name, on his chest. Nola Rockhow. Okay. Who else we got? Regina Littlemore. Okay. So who else we got? So we've knocked off these 4. I think. Okay. Who's this one? Bunny ran on stage during my act, but you don't see me whining. Okay, so he's got like a star ribbon, whereas he has like a silver ribbon. And this person has a silver ribbon with pointy things. So I guess he came in 3rd? Maybe? Not sure if that helps. On Fern Square, you don't like it, talk to Mitchell, the producer. Jamie would have stolen the show if he could have used knives. So the juggler is called Jamie. Okay, so we know all these people's names. So one of these last people must be jugglers. That's a dancer, so this person must be the juggler, I guess? So maybe we'll just go with that. Which makes her Regina Littlemore, I guess. Yeah, Regina Littlemore. And she's got an angry face. Which I guess, because he's the only other person here, makes him Jamie Albright. Which makes him Dante Longo. Okay, we're not far off. Maybe that makes him... Okay. Apparently well, I mean... Why is his name on the camera? Production team. Okay, I mean... Maybe he owns all the cameras. I don't know. Okay. So we know who people are now. That's a start. Okay, rankings. What are they actually looking for to go in here? Oh, the titles of what they do. Okay. I don't think that's an official name of anything. But he didn't do he didn't do that, he danced. And then we've got Meet Mr. Vlad. I don't know what that means. It's this, okay, it's this person. Oh, it's this guy. A ventriloquist, I guess? A ventriloquist? Okay, so ventriloquist came second. Third was the juggler, because the other guy said he should have used knives, and you juggle knives, so that makes sense. Then the dancer, yeah, ballerina, and then I'm guessing whatever he is, he sings stuff. Remarkable Lilybell. So the Lilybell is the bunny, I guess. So I'm guessing a magician. Okay. So Lilybell is just the name of the bunny. Oh, hey Bella. Hey Bella, how are you doing? Welcome in. I'm here just lurking, working on my outfit. Oh, nice. Well, thank you for the lurk. And I hope your outfit comes together for you. I don't know what outfit it is, but I'm sure it's cool. Bunny. Yeah, the bunny's name is Lilybell. So she was talking to the bunny after all. Okay. So, events, symbols... Okay, cool. So, events. Okay, this is going to be hard because it's going to want me to like figure out the order things actually happened. And it looks like a car crash. Okay, so at the talent show, someone sabotaged the act of the previous winner. Okay, we know who the previous winner is at least. Regina Littlemore. By her record is scratched. So scratching a okay, by scratching a record using knives. What did they use? I guess, yeah, knives, I suppose. Because it's been scratched. Unless they used the bunny. Okay, so scratching a record using knives, I guess. Oh, maybe she used the puppet. It's got 2 scratches. Maybe this person used the puppet with the teeth. So yeah, it could have been Mr. Vlad instead. Maybe we'll say Mr. Vlad. I'm recreating a Beyonce outfit for the concert next week. Oh, that's fun. That is a creepy puppet, yeah. So that would make it Cameron Flake sabotage the act of previous winner scratching the record with using Mr. Vlad. Meanwhile, somebody did something to someone from the something to something. Okay. Okay. This is tough. This is just lots of names of people doing things to people, and I don't really know what order any of this stuff happened in. So the talent show, her thing got ruined. So we just got to try and unpick the order and think which things happened. So, first a record, then a surprise act. The show must be rigged. Okay. The bunny interrupted this guy. But this guy doesn't seem annoyed or about it particularly. Lilybell, sweetie, you showed up one act too late. I'll kill them after this. Should have broken his bones as well as his heart. That's delicate. Okay, that's not helpful at all. Juggling balls, empty cage. I would have won if they hadn't put me as the first act. Okay, so I guess we'll just try and order them, and then maybe that'll make sense of this nonsense. So this person was first. So that's puppet person. So puppet person. Is he a trumpet man then? This guy. Yeah, he must be a trumpet man. Yeah, he's trumpet man. So that person did go first, but there's some shenanigans in these ones. So who are these people? Let's try and figure it out. So we've got. Okay, so the magician came next, but the bunny didn't show up. How can a bunny be late? It's not like it's got an appointment to go to. I mean, where did you lose the bunny and then the bunny didn't show up? Like, what happened with the bunny exactly? Okay, so the bunny showed up during that dude's thing, which he said, so that makes sense. Then dancer person. Okay. So this person ruined that. Meanwhile, did the bunny escape afterwards? Yeah, I don't know. I'm struggling to put this in order. Someone said that they got moved around, right? I didn't imagine that. She says then a surprise act, the whole show must be rigged. So I think he's the surprise act. He didn't get moved around anywhere. He was just did an act he wasn't supposed to, he wasn't planned to do. Okay, so it seems like the order that's in his pocket is actually correct then. Right. That's good news. So it was then the dance person, and then trumpet man, and then dance man. Unexpected dance man. Right. So this person was on first and did some sabotaging. I'm guessing that someone released the bunny, otherwise it wouldn't be relevant. Okay, yeah, so someone released... Yeah, because I forgot the bunny has a name, that's why it's not on the brown, this bit. These people are always so freaky looking. Yeah, I know. They're all freaky. I mean, we've been playing these games for quite a while now. I thought you would have gotten used to them by now. They're all freaky looking in every scene throughout both games. Everyone's a freak. It's just how it goes. It's fine. It's reflective of the weirdness of real human faces. Okay, so someone released Lilybell from the cage, but I don't know why. I guess to sabotage the magician? I mean, there's two people that would sabotage at the same time, right? the person who was released, the person whose bunny got stolen, and the person whose act got sort of disturbed by it. If I saw anyone in real life like these people, I'd run away. I mean, I've seen many people who look like these people in real life. That's just normal, weird faces of people. Go to sabotage. Nola. Rocklet. Oh, maybe he did it, because he's got a problem with her, because she broke his heart. Maybe I'll show up to accident. I'll kill Vilma. Okay, so she blames him, so I'm going to assume she's correct. So, Vilma Prado released Lily Bell from a cage to sabotage the act. In retaliation, that means that if it's retaliatory, then I'm guessing Nola Brocklow. Oh, the tuba. Okay, so here's not tuba, is it? It's a trumpet. So in retaliation, Nola Rocklow, yeah, she's got orange soda in her pocket. So Nola Rockow, she poured soda into the trumpet. After the recording, it seems like this lady is attacking this guy, believing the show had been rigged. Yeah! Yeah! I think all people look a bit weird. It depends how long you spend looking at them. Okay, progress. You have solved the scenario. Due to their past relationship, Vilmar decided to spoil his ex-girlfriend Nola's magic act by releasing her bunny from its cage. In retaliation, Nola stole Atav's soda and poured it into Vilmar's trumpet. Because Atav couldn't belch without his soda, he changed his act to a dance, which surprisingly won. Okay, cool. There we go. We got there. Okay. JN identification of time frame settings for the unnamed device. Lens 1 0.020 hours or 1.220 minutes. The donut button round to 1 minute. Okay. So first donut button. Second is a day-ish. Third one is 3 days-ish. And lens 4 is a month-ish. No need to be so specific, Jack. Also, you haven't submitted a name yet. Quit stalling and get on that. Oh, I'm guessing this is the donut button. The donut button. So that's 1 minute, I guess. If that's 1 minute. Okay. Okay. Spiel dance. Atav's winning act. Does anyone know how to actually pronounce that name, or is it a made-up name? Like, is that an entirely made-up name, or is it like a name that humans have in the real world, so I could figure out how to actually pronounce it? Because I feel bad just making up a pronunciation on the fly, if it's an actual name. That's a fun scenario. That was a fun scenario. What sort of donut? I think it's just a picture of a circle with a dot in it. I don't think it's a detailed, wonderful donut like the picture I drew on Monday. What an incredible piece of art that is. On my phone, I can't see. It's called A-T... It's not called anything. It's spelled A-T-H-A-R-V. It's like at-harv. Well, that's what I've been saying. But it could be the TH could be a th, so it could be atharv. Like, is it a name? I don't know. Oh, okay. So this is a dance. Okay, we should probably try and figure out what order he's doing these dance moves in, I guess. Atharv is a Hindu name with multiple meanings and origins. It is primarily a boy's name and is associated with the fourth Veda, like Darth Vader? Veda? I don't know. The Atharva Veda. And also with Lord... I mean, these are just more names I'm going to need you to tell me how to pronounce. Also with Lord Brahma's eldest son. It is also a name of Lord Ganesha. The name is derived from the Sanskrit word Atharvan, meaning knowledge or foresight. I mean, that's pretty cool information. I mean, that's nifty. All right, I don't have any way to know when this starts because it seems to go round in a circle. Has anyone noticed what the starting point is on this? Because it looks like it just goes round and round and round, so I don't know where to start drawing these poses. Oh god, this is going to be difficult, isn't it? Right, okay, so... I think your pronunciation is fine. Okay. All right, let's read these then. So, food, door, key, machine, objects and creatures, spider, fool, forbidden, vampire. Okay. Build, beware, shout, shut, give, steal. The spiel dance, opposites of common words were conveyed by reversing the movements of their counterparts. For example, give. Okay, so to give is to like you cover it up and then go out, and to steal you do out and then cover up. Okay. In ancient Lemuria, philosophers postulated that various parts of the body house particular character attributes. Spiel dance reflected these beliefs. This hand symbol, when held to any part of the body, referred to that part's accompanying attribute. Well, he did that with the pointing to the face thing, because he did that when he pointed at his face. Yeah, see, he does it there. So, knowledge. So that's knowledge. This is not a drawing. Anyway, right. So I'm just writing that down. I drew a little picture of him pointing at his face. So pointy at face, closed out. I'm just going to go from pointy at face. Okay, knowledge. And then he did that, but in reverse. So I think that means open. Because in this, like, shortened version, he does pointy at face, then he does arms together, then out. Whereas that one suggests you go out, then together for shut. So he did the opposite. So I think that means open. Maybe? I wish to see your drawing. No. It's too beautiful for other eyes other than mine. It just looks like two tiny sharks are attacking a very happy face. Okay, pointy at face, knowledge, open something. What's this thing? The pose he does. That. Okay, forbidden. Open, forbidden. There you go. Forbidden. It does that. Does that. Then does that. Oh, then he does this pose where he's like got his little hands up in the air. Okay, it's like he's kind of shooting a basketball. I think that's what they're called, right? Basketballs. What pose is that supposed to be? Yeah, exactly. It's close enough. I'm pretty sure that's what they're called. Okay, action words. So I'm guessing his arms are kind of like that, shooting a basketball, right? And like... maybe? Oh no, it's this one, isn't it? This one here. Okay, so I'm guessing that door? I don't know, door maybe? It says here about lower legs. Perhaps one of the most curious aspects of the Lemurian spiel dance was the relationship between some of the upper and lower leg body movements. Oh, really? The effect in establishing grammar. This opens the door to many interesting possibilities. A 1-foot stance invokes the plural form of a word, I guess is what we're looking at then. So one sitting cross-legged added a definite article. Oh, like the book. Okay, so this is a plural word, so forbidden doors. Okay, we're getting there. We just have to wait for him to start again. Okay, so this one, forbidden, knowledge open, forbidden doors. Okay, then he does like dramatic hands over face, crouch motion. Okay, I'm drawing these from quite a distance just for reference, so I don't have to keep watching it over and over again. And these poses are so awful. Right, okay. So what's this pose then? He has his hands sort of over his fizz. Okay, yeah, so he's got hands sort of over his face. So it could be this one. Ooh, maybe? Oh, beware. This one. There you go. Okay, so beware. But why is he crouching? Does crouching mean anything? No. Not by the looks of it. Okay, so I guess it might be beware. 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 Okay, we're making progress. So yeah, so knowledge, open, forbidden doors, beware, gun on hip. Where the gun hips. So he's using the hand gun. Okay, beware. Evil hips. Beware evil. Is he forbidding the opening of knowledge? Oh, is he forbidding the opening of knowledge? I may need to fight him. I don't think so. I genuinely don't know. I think he's saying beware opening. He says knowledge opens forbidden doors. Beware evil something. Possibly. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go. I don't know why he does like a little spin. So that one is forbidden doors. Beware evil something else. So he's like crouching and moving away. So this one is full. Okay, so almost beware because they're at the side of the face, whereas this one he kind of covers his face. Evil fool. Doors beware evil fool. Something. No, it's on this one, I think. Okay, so it's either shut then open or open then shut, I guess. Can't remember what way around he did things. He does evil, fool, maybe. Okay, so it's like open then to his chest. Yes, arms open then to his chest. So okay, evil, fool, steal. Oh, and then it's like a little sidestep majig. They might steal your spiders. No. I know what I am seeing, Uncle. How did this foreign fool learn an ancient spiel dance they take months to master? Yeah, what's this thing where he's like on one leg and then he's like off to the side making like a weird P shape? Wow, this stickman has a really long body. There you go, just give him a giant foot. Well, there you go. He's got a foot for a leg. That'll sort it out. There we go. Now it's good. Okay. He's warning about an evil bunny. I mean, he might be. Okay, right. Let's go through it. So, knowledge, open, forbidden doors, beware evil fools, steal your weird thing, steal your somethings. I mean, we've gotten most of it. I just don't know what that last one means. Okay, so okay, translates to knowledge, opens, forbidden doors. Knowledge opens forbidden doors. And then a new sentence, which is beware. Beware evil.
My spine!
Evil fools who steal. Steal vampires. Steal your keys. Steal your food. I just don't know what that last one means. You say it's not bunnies. Bunnies isn't even on the list. Steal. What is this thing? Is that in the book and I'm just not seeing it? He like puts his arms to the side and like a thing like over his head. Is it like this? Is it this one? But he's like doing it too high? Steals your keys? I mean, he is touching his hands together, I guess. Yeah, he's kind of touching his hands together. Just in a strange pose. Maybe steal your keys. I would hate it if an evil fool stole my keys. Oh, okay, it steals your keys. Okay, fine. I mean, I don't like it when people steal my keys. I need those to get into my car. I don't have a car. Okay. And now that I've completed that, I'll show you the picture I drew so you can... This is what happens when I draw. I sketch things at a distance. This is the best drawing I've ever done in my life, I think. It's a true masterpiece. I will take a picture and send it directly to the art thing. Art channel on Discord. It's beautiful. Look at it. It's like kind of like Bart Simpson with two sharks attacking his chin. Gremlins steal my keys all the time. Oh yeah, definitely. It's not me being disorganized. They're never, Osmo. You're never disorganized. Okay, Momati da Silva recognized the distinctive movements of the Lemurian spiel dance from her uncle's book and was bewildered at Athav's knowledge of this ancient tradition. It's beautiful. It sort of looks like Plank from Ed, Edd and Eddy. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it does have some Ed, Edd and Eddy vibes going on. Contains useless information, contains Subject 37's memories. Okay. Why is the clock sparkling at me? What clock? Oh, they all, yeah, all the little evidence thingies sparkle. I think it's just to imply that you can click on them. Right. Okay. Okay, we'll have stuff to link up after this one. So we're nearly there. We have identified the dance he was up to. Now we have the complex, a high rise, a tragedy. Yeah, it's evidence. Yeah. It's for our final chapter summation bit that happens at the end. Can I have a donut? I mean, if you have donuts, you can eat one, if that's what you're asking me. If you're asking if I can get you a donut, I mean, sure, I guess. I could order you a donut, I suppose. Send it to your house. Okay, so this is the complex, a high-rise tragedy. Right. I think my vague memories of this entire game is that this one took ages. That's all I really remember. I remember this one took ages. And there's like lots of stuff going on in this one. Oh god. Okay, right. So we've got some stuff to write down. Okay. Okay, so we know what the things are called. They're called the Hesper Towers. Okay, so there's A, 4, 3, 2, and 1. B, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Got right. And this one. Bird. What's a birds? Knox. Coons. Winthrop. Goya from Lost. Nakana. And Ozola. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I would if you wanted a donut. Okay. So we can say that we know that the names of these people, but we need to know who they all are first, and then we can do that. So Combs left their laundry in the... What did I click on? Down here. Okay, they left their laundry in the lobby. Okay. Bunch of people, crying baby. This man's face is furious. Thanks everyone to everyone who attended the picnic. Okay, so they arranged some sort of awful picnic. Opportunity to earn. Participants needed research study starting on Monday the 20th. Same day cash payout. Okay, sounds good to me. PSA: if you're going to be indecent like Cheyenne, at least close your blinds. This is harassment. I ordered a package that hasn't shown up yet. If it got delivered somewhere else by accident, please let me know. Spencer, apartment B4. Okay, then we might have a first name to go with his name, which is Spencer. So he might be Spencer Winthrop. A funny last name to say, Winthrop. Okay, what's this? What's she up to? It's a picture of someone in not much clothing. Out of my way, I might already be too late. Okay. These names, man, I know. I mean, I suppose if you have to come up with that many names, it must get difficult. Okay, so for the black-haired lady, I'm going to draw a very awesome picture of her. She's got a face. She's certainly got a mouth. Yep, that's perfect. So this lady has a bracelet and it's got so that means give triangle thing memories, we're guessing. So it seems like the band thing means that your memories have been stolen or given to you. Like some memories have been stolen from you or given to you. And the middle one is the amount that has been given and or taken. So it seems to be memes that are being passed around. I don't know what this middle one means though. It's like triangle. which would be like 3 half donuts. 3 half donuts. So I guess we'll figure out what that means later. Watch it. Oh, it's a mess. Haha, I'm sorry I didn't have time to cook a fancy dinner. I did. I had time to cook a fancy dinner. It's really a nice place. I'm jealous that you and Lavona live so close to the ground. Okay. Got some sort of weird card and pepper spray. Okay, so she's very confident and comfortable about this date going well. Or basically being in the room with this guy. Oh no, it is a date, isn't it? It looks like a date. They've got like a candle and stuff. Protect and defend the security guard creed. Okay, so he's on... We're on this floor. Okay. So that's Azola. Azola, I guess. Possibly. Alright, then we got this floor. Kai, remember to take out the trash Tuesday evening. Don't make me do it again. Oh, well, he is doing it, so I'm guessing his son did not remember. Okay, so that dude who's taking out his trash, I draw a little picture of a trash bag to represent him. Sorry, man. So that guy, his name is Nakana. This person, oh, okay, this person's dead. That's not ideal. Some chopsticks. Did you forget our agreement at the picnic, or do I need to go up there and remind you? Hello, sir. I'm calling from Fremont Pound. We just wanted to inform you that we do not forcibly impound people's pets, even if you are a landlord. Thank you and goodbye. Okay, so this guy might be the landlord, I guess. Possibly. Or he lied and said he was the landlord. Okay, he's been shot. Everyone knows it. The world is better without me. Goodbye. Looks typed, so maybe we are doing murder. This could be murder. We might have a murder, everyone. Okay, so we've got the opposite on this guy's bracelet that was on the other. So this guy, I mean, I can't really draw him, so I'm just gonna draw like maybe a little skull head kind of dealy, like across bone kind of situation under it. Remind me who it is. So he got noodles for 167.72. Someone killed the landlord. That's a believable story. Oh yeah, for sure. We have returned to the of course we've returned to murdering. It wasn't going to be too long before someone was being murdered for something. Spencer Wright. Oh yeah, he's not Winthrop, he's right. He's up there. Delivered to Spencer. Oh, okay, so the landlord stole the cat food that he was trying to get delivered. He seems great. Okay. That guy's dead. There's pasta all over the floor. This child seems annoying. Go outside. Playtime. Playtime. Mummy, I want to play. He seems exhausted. And that's fair. You heard that loud boom half an hour ago, honey. That meant no playing outside tonight, and Mr. Sawyer will be here any minute. Does that mean that? How does that mean that? Okay, this landlord seems like maybe a weirdo. Oh, right. Apartment inspection is on Tuesday, 7:20. So this guy might be called some S Sawyer. So his name starts with an S, which might be helpful later. Pick up after your brat or get evicted. Okay. Oh, it's because she's got to clear up. I see. Okay. But don't worry, he's dead. Nothing to worry about. Blood on a shirt. Patience. His name is Ernest, I guess. Stain out of here. Great for blood, grass, and other tough stains. Okay. Maybe murderer? This is Marie Westlake from OPIG. We received your call. I'm sorry, Ms. Combs, but we cannot divulge the identities of other participants in our research study. Okay, so this person is figuring stuff out. Oh, this must be her house. Because she seems to be paying attention to things and is running around. So this might be her house. So what's her name? Her name is something Combs. So I write that under her little head I drew. Combs, question mark. That's not suspicious at all. Of course it's not suspicious to be having a bloodstained shirt. That's normal. That's normal stuff. Okay, so threatened by another resident. Will they follow through? Question mark. Afraid for their life. Whose memories are these? Why? Something about photos. Check lobby. OPIG participant. Have I gone crazy? Probably. This person writes notes like I do. Right, like writing questions and then answers to your own questions. Attended the picnic. Okay. Thursday, September 2nd. I've been unemployed for about 2 weeks now, and it's awful. I figured that writing in my diary to decompress couldn't hurt, but I have nothing else to say today. Friday, this is so frustrating. No one wants to hire me because I'm a woman. An interviewer today told me I should be looking for a husband, not a job. Oh, great. Charming. Well, sir, how am I going to pay my rent? Bunny raises it nearly every month. I'd do any job, well, almost any. Constance offered to pay me for babysitting, but I can't stand her kid. Okay, so we've got a name for lady with a kid. So her name is Constance Baby Haver Winthrop. Constance Winthrop. Baby person. In A4. Cool. Sonny is the name of the dead man. Okay, what else we got? Okay, so is this the next week? 10th, 20th. Okay, so it's 10 days later. And the hunt continues. I enrolled in a research study today to help me get by financially. Oddly, I didn't have to take any drugs. They just sat me down in front of a crystal contraption. It was a strange experience, but at least they paid me up front. Hopefully I can sleep off these odd side effects. Okay. I think I'm going crazy. I have memories circling around my head that don't belong to me. I remember details about the apartment picnic, which I never attended. I remember getting threatened with a gun. I remember feeling terrified, but none of this really happened. At least not to me. Am I insane? Or do these memories belong to someone else? A life could be at stake. I need to figure this out. It's not like I have anything else to do. Fair enough. Quick, Mum will be back any second. Oh, okay. So this person also has one. Okay, so this is in A2. They be drinking. Okay, so she was given half a donut. Half donut worth of memories. Okay. Okay, that's the son for this guy's son. I remember that weird face he's got there. This is incredible. How'd you find her stash? Okay. Mum 5'6", Jane 15, 4'11". Okay, Jane Knox. Okay, cool. What else we got? Okay, so this is the person who had pictures, who has the picture being displayed of her in her underwear, right? Yeah, because it's got the sewing machine and stuff. Okay, so that's in B3. Something bird. Okay, 18th, go to the picnic unless Sunny is going. Sunday, 19th, church. Monday, work. Tuesday, 21st, set up new sewing machine. Game night at B4. Leave early for date with Kenneth. Okay, so A1, Kenneth. So I think that must be her. Is that her? Wait, why do I think that's her? Oh, it's because we've narrowed down the amount of people left, isn't it? It doesn't have to be her. Leave early for date with Kenneth. 21st, 18th. Okay. We've got to figure out the time scale here, I suppose. Okay. Game night B4. Set up new sewing machine. Leave early for date with Kenneth. Why did I jump to the conclusion that that must be her? My brain made a leap in logic, but I don't know what the leap was. How to speak and be heard, dire discussions. So picnic was on the 18th. When was the memory stealing escapade? Oh, maybe the 20th? Yeah, so 20th. Memies. Memies. Okay. So, Kenneth, Bo told me about what you did on Saturday. You know who seemed better for a few days, but now he's back to his normal behavior. I don't think you threatening him again will fix this. Regardless, I don't need you to protect me. Too strong? Moving forward, I think I can handle my own problems. Maybe another night. Okay, so she was writing this to Kenneth. Okay, yeah, I think I was right to make the leap in logic. I just don't know why I made that leap in logic. Oh, okay, yeah, I know why I did. It's because I assumed that he did it, that's why. It's because I saw these noodles earlier and thought he had noodles. And so I was assuming that maybe he did it. And then, yeah, okay, that makes sense. So yeah, so she had problems with him, the landlord. He took the picture that's in her hand and put it in the lobby. Because he's a creep. And then he got threatened by somebody at the picnic, presumably Kenneth, and stopped for a while. But he has his memories taken. Did he have his memories taken? Oh yeah, he had his memories taken away, so he forgot the picnic. And then she now knows about the picnic, and that's why she's running up here. Because she knows he was threatened at the picnic by Kenneth, but he forgot that. And so she got his memories, wherever the hell she lives. Yeah, so this lady who lives here got his memory of the picnic. He got it taken away, so he forgot the threat, and then continued with the blackmailing or harassing, or whatever he's doing, and put that picture up. Kenneth saw the picture, and he got angry and murdered him, and put this very unconvincing note in his hand because he was harassing this lady who is now on a date with this man but thinks he might be crazy, and so has pepper spray with her because he threatened the landlord with a gun, and so that's why she wrote this. Okay. Cool. It's yeah, that makes sense. I think that's what happened. Okay, we're cool. Yeah, and she has a card. Okay, this is where she got the cards from. So this is because she went to game night up here. Get rid of that cat or you're gone. What is wrong with this landlord? He's crazy. How can you be so sure? Okay, yeah, what did you say? It's a hollow threat, trust me. I saw what happened at the picnic. We don't need to worry about him anymore. Okay, so he thinks the threat worked, but it didn't. How can you be so sure? How does Sonny even know about Darcy? How does Sonny know about Darcy? Oh, the cat. Cat's called Darcy, I guess. What's that game from Parks and Rec? Because this looks like the game from Parks and Rec. It's called like the... It's like, what the hell is it called? Something of Dunshire or something? Oh, the cones of Dunshire. That's what it reminded me of. From Parks and Rec. Can we not just... They all hate each other. I mean, yeah. Yeah, it kind of looks like Risk. But the little cones reminded me of Parks and Rec, where one of the characters... it's played by the guy from Severance. Yeah, he invented a game where you have all these cones, so it's a really nerdy game, and it just reminds me of that. Anyway, okay, so they're discussing that she has the card because she was up there previously to being on this awful date that she's on, because it says that she had game night up there. Okay, so this is our last person. Well, Sabrina, you got dumped and then forgot where you hid the booze yesterday. What a bummer week. Oh, okay, so it looks like her daughter has her memories, which is weird. And she's talking to herself. So He got half a donut's worth of memories taken away. And they went to her daughter. Okay, I think I've solved this just by looking around. So let's ID all these people first, and then we'll deal with it. I'm just going to put in the ones I remember. So we know this guy's name is Kai. I know that he's got the same last name as this guy. This person's called Sabrina. This person's called Constance. They are the Winthops. There's a picture here. Okay, so this guy's with those two. So I think he is also a Winthop. Dead man, his name is Sonny. Sonny Sawyer. This dude's called Kenneth, and we're pretty sure he is a murder man. Zola? Okay. Right, so we think the guy on the top floor on that one, his last name is Spencer. I don't actually know whose cat it is. It could be either of these people's cats. Spencer Wright. So his name's Spencer Wright. Okay, so he doesn't write down the names of these people. Okay. Is there a bunny in this one? I don't think there's a bunny. There's a cat. I don't think there's a bunny, though. Okay, this person is on this floor. So her name is Combs. Something Combs. Is this gonna be Patience? Because these three have stupid names. Ernest, Constance, Patience. We'll check on that. Okay. I need to figure out where I saw the rest of these names, because then I can figure out who's who in terms of first names. Okay. I'm jealous that you and Lavona live so close to the ground. Who's Lavona? don't have many remaining people. Okay. Let's keep knocking off the ones we do know. So that's Jane. And their last name is Knox. Jane. Yeah, there's a cat upstairs. That's the only one we've got. We don't have any bunnies this time around. Okay. Okay, so whose name is on the board? Cheyenne is her name. So that's this lady, we think. So that's Cheyenne Bird. Cheyenne Bird. Okay. Can't remember say that trash. Okay. Oh, so he was trying to get the pound to come and steal someone's cat. I mean, geez, man. Don't need to be that much of a scumbag. Is it beer time? It is Friday, so yeah. It is almost beer o'clock. Okay, I'm a few names short. Oh, I see what they're saying. Right. I think that must be her name. That makes more sense. I was really confused for a while there. So, I'm jealous that you and Lavona live so close to the ground. So it's because they're on the same floor. That's what she was saying. I see. Spaghetting now, gradually. Who have we got left? So, I don't know who Darcy is. I think Darcy might be the cat. Okay, I need to figure out who mentioned... We got a few names here. Issa, Bo, and Patience. I don't know what any of those names have been written down or spoken about. Maybe the conspiracy board? Anything written on here? Nope. No. What was written here? That was just a threat about the cat. Cat's over here. Couldn't get to see the cat's tail, no, it sucks. I want to see the full cat. Yeah, so I'm confused as to where those other names were spotted. Does anyone remember where I spotted any of those names? 'Cause I don't. Oh, been here for almost a whole bit already. Oh, nice. Probably have to socialize in a minute. Oh man, socialize? Why? But there will be pizza, so it's worth it. Oh, nice. Well, at least there's pizza and beer. Oh, here we go. Bo was mentioned here. Bo told me about what you did on Saturday. You know who's seen better for a few days, but he's back to normal now. Okay, so one of these other people mentioned it. Well, she seems to be friends with these two. So I guess one of those is Spencer and one of those is Bo. Oh, that actually... Yeah, I think that's Spencer and this might be Bo. Yeah, because I remember his face from here. So he was at the picnic, whereas the other one was not. This guy wasn't there. So he's Spencer. This guy's called Bo. Ah, it says Wright and Steenson. So his name is Bo Steenson. So I'm gonna just guess this is his name and that this is his name. Yeah, because they're the only two names remaining and they fit better there than anywhere else. Okay, cool. So we know everyone's name. That's good. Right, photos. Okay, this photo was taken by Kenneth because his finger is there. On... Oh. I have to write down the freaking... Saturday. On Saturday. This photo of Cheyenne Bird was taken by Sunny Sawyer on... I mean, I'm gonna guess it was taken... I don't know. Monday? It would have to be after his memes were stolen, so I'm guessing Monday? Or it might be Tuesday? Okay. Yeah. It had to be after his memes were stolen. I just figured it was the previous day, but I guess it was today. Okay. Free pizza, the best kind. Oh, definitely. No, it's the same bank account. Yeah, well, fair enough. So it's not exactly free, but it seems free, I guess. Going for pepperoni, jalapeno, and soft mozzarella. Very nice. It's on the specials board. Oh, sounds good to me. Okay, so we're getting closer. So we know who lives everywhere, I think. She lives there. These two live here. She lives there. This guy and this dude live up there. This guy and this guy live here. This dude lives here. These three charming people live there. This guy lives there.
The water's so delicious.
Oh, drink something. I only have coffee, so I'm going to have to drink that, I'm afraid. That was nice. A bit cold, but nice enough. All right, so we got to figure out what's going on then. I think we've got it all figured out. So, on Saturday at the picnic, Kenneth Azola threatened to kill Sonny Sawyer. However, on Monday, oh yeah, so okay, forgot it. Okay, right. So on Monday, Sonny Sawyer forgot the threat after attending the research study. Okay, yeah, so we're going to say that she got the memory. So Lavona Combs also attended and received the former's memes. There we are. Received the former's memes on Tuesday morning. Sonny Sawyer, I'm guessing. Okay, so yeah, took a photo. Took a photo of Cheyenne bird, which provoked Kenneth Zola into shooting Sonny Sawyer in his creepy face. For the good of everyone in the building. I've been hanging out with a co-working streamer this week that has just hit affiliate, and they keep threatening to make Osmo drink water redeem because apparently coffee doesn't count, and it's fun to poke them with a stick and not about not drinking water. Ah, fair enough. They say drink water, and I say I have squash. I'm a troll. I mean, I think coffee still does count. It's mostly water. Like, it's, you know, almost all of it is water. So it's definitely better than not drinking anything. But I don't have any water because my big bottle is out of water because I drank it all. And I think I don't even know if I have any fizzy water left. No, I don't. So, you know, it's close enough. It'll do for now until I remember to take the bottle down and fill it up. You weren't kidding. That one was long. Yeah. There's just lots of names and people and places and stuff. But it all kind of fell into place, but quick enough. At least I wasn't like clicking around for ages, not figuring it out. Oh yeah. Yeah, tell us the name of said streamer if you like, and we will shout them out. Okay. Continue. You have solved the scenario. Sonny Sawyer, the petty landlord of Hesper Towers, enjoyed making life difficult for his residents. At a picnic, Kenneth Azola threatened him with violence. Sonny submitted. However, OPIC's research study removed the memory of Kenneth's threat from Sonny's mind. No longer scared, Sonny took an invasive photo of Cheyenne Bird, Kenneth's romantic interest, which was the last straw. Lavona received Sonny's memories, but was too late to save him from Kenneth's vengeance. Tales by Tim. Oh, that explains that then. Okay. The other day I was very confused when I got a follow at like 8 in the morning, and I was like, why is someone following me at 8 in the morning? I wasn't online, I wasn't streaming, I was in bed probably, or maybe I was traveling to work at the time. Because I checked it when I got into the office, so I must have been on my way to work. And I was like, what? why is Tails by Tim suddenly following me? What's going on? And I showed Jazz and was like, why is someone following me at 8 in the morning? And it must have been your doing. Now it makes sense. Okay. I think I might have followed back anyway. Oh, no, I wouldn't have done because I was at work. I'll follow them back. Could we get a shout out for Tales by Tim, though? Apparently they do a good co-working stream channel, which is very cool. Maybe I should do a co-working stream. I can't. At my actual job. But maybe one day I will. I'm forbidden from doing such things for many legal reasons. And I don't want to go to prison, preferably. Also, the Focused Teacup. These are my new co-working friends. Oh, nice. Okay, subjects, outcomes, group B. Subjects number 35-6. Yeah, okay, so this did come into play. 37, no-show. 39 was a no-show, both dead. 42, parental consent obtained. No-show for follow-up. 30. Male, none. Don't know much about that guy, I don't think. None. Okay, someone without hair. Now that testing is over, we've got to do the important part, giving the device a name. I shall call it... I say we call it something incredible so that upper management knows we're poised to change the world. Please don't oversell it, Eugene. At its core, it's an information dispatching optical lens. Sure. I mean, yeah, fair enough. Project lead. Idle it is, then. Okay. So is that everything? Yeah, okay, cool. So let's have a go with these. So I think we can say that this one is 3 days because the 18th to the 20th, if you were to have... It couldn't have been a minute or a day that was taken. And I think if it was more than that... I suppose it could be more than that. But it makes more sense if it's 3, because this is a symbol for 3 and that's a symbol for 1. So it just makes sense given that this was a symbol on the band. So I'm going to go with 3 days. So that means that 1 day, that 3 days, that 1 minute. Which makes this one 1 month, because it's got a 1 and it's a big box, and I guess a box is a month. And this means to give, and that means to take. Okay, cool. So how many did he have taken then? I probably drew it, didn't I? Let's see if I drew it. I'm pretty sure I did. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I did. Okay, so he had 1 day taken from him. So that's him. And he is subject 37. It's so useful for getting stuff done, helps my brain. That's fair. That's good. Anyway, pizza time. Thanks for the shout. He's going to head out now. Enjoy your sheepod's pie. I'm not eating it. It's not for me. Oh, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits. Enjoy your pizza, and I shall stretch as well. TTFN, ta-ta for now. Okay, so this guy lost a day. Who got the day off of this person? Who lost a day? Let's go and have a look for the other person who got a day. It wasn't in that scenario, so it must have been this scenario. Because there's no other scenarios where people had stuff removed from their brains. What did he get? So he got 1 month given to him? Jeez, that's a lot. Okay. Okay, so he received a month of someone's brain. I don't think anyone else here had a bracelet. I think it's just him. Yeah. Okay. Spiel dance. She does not have one. Complex. We know nobody else here has one, so... And it was only him here who had a bracelet, I think. Yeah, because he had this bracelet which said take a day. Yeah, okay. Did not arrive. Another scumbag took the money and run. Either way, we'll have to throw the disc out. Oh, okay. So, okay. They didn't do anything with his brain. So... No, I didn't mean to click... Nah! I didn't mean to click that. 37. Okay, so this one here is where it went, which is to... There's a box with an X in it. This one. Okay. What else? What else? He got some... He did a cool dance. Okay, yeah. She got her mum's memories. We know that much. Which makes them... 41, 42. 41, 42. Cool dance, bro. Hey, it meant a cool puzzle was needed to solve what the dance meant, so that's pretty cool. Okay, so 3 days, that was these two. So dead guy, grey hair, no show, 39. 39. Black hair, female, 2659, so that'd be 40. Okay. So this guy, he got the memes. Yeah, so he got 1 month of memes. So who is this guy? Hair. He's got sort of, yeah, so he's got black hair. So he must be 35 then, I guess. Black hair, male, 39. Yeah, only those two have black hair. So he has black hair, so he's 35. 35. It says useless. So that's a data disk. Okay, so useless information. It doesn't seem useless. You got a cool dance out of it. Let's see you having a cool dance. Okay, so this is like this little dancing man on the disc by the looks of it. Yeah, it's a very imaginative one, that the dance. Yeah, the dance language thing. There's all sorts of bizarre, like, encoded things in this game. Okay. Chapter 4. Complete. Punch, 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 punch. You wanna fight? Alright then, deadbeat, give it your best shot. Kapow! Is that all you got? Pathetic. Well, look who it is. You got a problem, Hunter. Okay, cool. So, man punches man. Man falls over holding face. Some sort of worm shows up. Chapter 5. Okay, well, we'll continue with the last chapter next time, by the looks of it. So,